But guys, mic check 1 2 1 2. Too legit sitting on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. The beta's over. We're going back into the max difficulty Baator. Y'all know what it is? The Baator colony is back. So, hope you guys are ready. I hope I'm ready. I haven't played the Baator difficulty, man, and it was nice. Back into, you know, normal settings. It was so easy, man. No, don't really have to think about anything at all. But now we're back. All right, so we are back. We are back. Let's see what it is we gotta do. So we got the heat seal in the middle. Ideally, though, I want to crack through this. The clear problem, though, is that realistically, there is a heat source in the middle. So we sealed this up right here. We finished it. So this seal is because this is connected from the bottom. So you can see the heat's pulling through and it's starting to heat up that side. And then we probably have proper magma right below that. Yeah, that's 2000 degrees. That's proper magma. So that's going to be hot. We found our cold water source and we're moving key water to there. Just because it's, you know, we got to do that. And then I need to seal up the heat so that the cold energy doesn't leak out. We want to be using this cold water source and we're pumping it up, which is fine. Oh. Oh, I see. Green. Green. So everything does connect. Alright, that's not bad. And then this is our normal water source to just have it running. We are not running that in because we're running the coolant liquid out that's coming in from this line. And while it works, it's not a lot of water. So we don't really want to use that yet, which is probably why this is disconnected. And I want to melt temp shift plates into here. Now the thing is that I think we melted enough. Yeah, we have about 5 tons of single-digit degree water. And I think now what we're going to be doing is setting up our first ranch, which shouldn't be too bad. Use cold geyser to cool off hot zones. No, I want to use the cool geyser to cool down our oxygen so we have a nice temperature control. I think we'll be fine though. And then we have the water right here that we're adding in still. There's still a little bit of that, but I don't think that's a problem. This is in grams. I think this power is done. Let's cut that. Let's do this so we could take care of that. We have no idleness 2 and 2. Alright, so both the entomb is here. Both the entomb is right there, so it should be okay. We are trying to seal right here because of the cold leak, the liquid oxygen up top. Yeah, as you can see that. So we're trying to do a perimeter right here. I think we could dig this out though. I probably want to dig that. That way we could start setting up the perimeter on this side. Okay, so we're still sealing up some of the thermal areas so that we can have better temperature control. I still need to take care of the slime lung. That's another thing we want to deal with. That way we don't have to worry about that stuff. And then Spalm is okay. Yeah, we have oxygen distribution right now, even though it's very minimum. So, what does that mean? We got to... Oh, we have an angry Pokeshell. Let's move this guy over here. Oh, and I don't have the audio on because I was doing some. No, we do. Okay, no, we're fine. Alright, so we're not shearing anymore. He is not full regrow anyway, so it's fine. We were walking through the water and it was causing stress, so we shouldn't be doing that. Naphtha is fine. We have a bottle, so we could just chill with that, but then that means we can't dig that out. And then I guess it's food. While food's okay right now, I need to upgrade. We need to eventually get a better food option. So I want to start ranching, and then I want to start making the Pacu Ranch. Alright, so we know that... Oh, we need a Drecko Ranch as well, because it's going to be hot. So I believe this was going to be our... Yeah, this was going to be our ranch setup. What's going on, MV Hank? Welcome in. This was supposed to be the first ranch, and then I don't know where I was going to put my Drecko Ranch yet. It would make sense to put it back here, to be honest. The only problem is the other naphtha bubble. How you doing, MV Hank? Welcome in. I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. So making space on this map is going to be fun. I think I would want to go through here, to be honest. It's what makes the most sense. And then I'm pretty sure this is going up and down. Temperature's killing it, but then it's on polluted oxygen, so it's growing. And then there is no slime. Okay. A little bit right here, huh? I see you. Let's build a uranium door really fast. Just a little bit of radiation. If you don't mind, can you show me how to do an unlimited liquid storage off a volcano? I can't seem to figure it out this weekend. Off of a volcano. So you're trying to do this design off of a volcano. Wait, not magma? Wait, what are you storing? Oh, so it's not a volcano, it's a geyser. Pea water, I gotcha. So for the most part, this is the design. There's a YouTube video on YouTube if you want to look for the like step-by-step explanation. But really quickly, it's just this layout, and you want to get 2 gases inside. You have to have a layer of water here as well. And then these 2 gases have to be different gases. It can't be the same. After that, everything else is as you see it. I put this here so that we could take our pee water from the toilet. Right? These toilets. Or the hand wash basins. And we add water here. The logic is that the water off gases, but it takes a long time. So if I just add water during dormant periods, it stops evaporating. Because we refill it and top it off, right? But yeah, minor things like that. There's also, oh yeah, this is food poisoning, which is not that bad. Alright, so we're going to build this to kind of bop a little bit of the radiation. And then I want to go in and keep bopping more. Problem is it's kind of tough. I think realistically going through here makes the most sense. I just don't think it's going to be what happens. We'll do that. Like, if the top is sealed, then it pressurizes and it's unable to off-gas, making it labor less. Yes! So, for the most part, pressurizing this room with the gas is actually very important. The problem is you know, the pee water is off-gassing, so if it removes a bubble, it gets annoying. Maybe that's the issue, the water evaporating. Yeah, if that's the case, you want to keep the area right here pressurized. You're looking for the gases to be above 1,800 grams. In my case, I have CO2 at 2,000, so I'm doing all right. But yeah, that's the thing about that. All right, so we have Dreckos everywhere. I need to make a Drecko ranch, and then I want to make a Pacu ranch. So we're going to try to do 3 ranches today. The hatch ranch is automatic. We know where we're going to do it. The problem is now is where do we put the Dreckos? I think we have to go through the pollutant biome because it's the easiest thing to go through, even though it's going to be mad annoying. So I think the entrance is going to be up top right here. It's what makes the most sense. So we'll line this up. We'll do the construction. We'll bump this to a 7. And then we want to do digging on this side. Yeah. Now, realistically, maybe we just ladder down right here. And the reason why I'm thinking that is because we could use this as a way in as a result. And then we could just start deodorizing here. Alright, we have power right there. Right, we get some deodorizers right there. Wouldn't be bad. And we'll even get one outside. Maybe we'll do something like this. Alright, they are digging that and doing that. Alright, research. Is there anything I need to grab right now? So we might be going to space soon. I do want metal refinery. Yeah, we might be going to space soon. Yeah, we'll grab that for now. Spawn's going great. We have an unused pipeline. H2's at 40 kgs. We're at 600 kgs of oxygen. So we're doing great. We might make it so that once this coolant system runs out, we stop adding water to the build because we have enough oxygen already. And at this point, we're just over-consuming. Because we're at 8 dupes and we have 4 electrolyzers. Like, we're way too positive. It's a hot geyser now that I think about it. If it's a hot geyser, that means it's either salt water or regular water. There's no way that's polluted water, right? There's no way that could be a hot water geyser that's polluted water. That doesn't exist in the game. So, it's a good chance it's either salt water. And if that's the issue, you shouldn't have any off-gassing in that case. Regular water doesn't off-gas either, so shouldn't be either of that. Come on, my dupes. Oh no, Big Eric. No, he's binging. We gotta lock Eric. God damn it. Where are you, Big Eric? No. Move him. Stop eating my food, dude. We don't have enough. I'll play with it. Appreciate you sharing that. I'll look at the vid again for sure. Dude. Stop eating. Gee, welcome in. I see you over there. Dude. So hexalent fruit is not allowed. He's not supposed to be able to eat that. Oh, man. Dude, this guy? What are you doing? Can someone, like, reset him forcefully? There we go. That's what you get, man. I had to force reset him. Now he's not even... Okay. That's so jank. That's super jank, dude. Alright, so Zero Dragon. Alright, how much is on this? Okay. Yes, we have a massage table in the massage clinic. We have reed fiber? We do. Do we have a carpet tile? I do. So it's the left tile, right? Alright, I have to do this. And then I need to run a second line that's separate. Okay, so we do have the wheel here. It's connected to a lot of minor stuff. And then the bottom's at 19 still. The rock crusher. This sieve. Those deodorizers. Alright, so we're gonna need new power soon. Yeah, that's realistically what it's gonna be. We're gonna need a new power source. Okay, so... there are no oxiferns here, huh? Do we have those seeds? We do. Okay. Okay. I could kind of see what we do then. Let's move that here. Let's dig all of that out. We are going to want here, here. Okay. And then let's go with that. All right, we're gonna need power. We're gonna need the dupes to be somewhat okay. 10% per cycle. Yeah, you screwed. Let's give this to Zero Dragon. Yo, man. You don't deserve it. This guy. Alright, so the massage is minus 45%. Okay. You have much less dupes on later attempts. Why is that? It's not worth having the extra dupes, and basically it's like a critical mass. At some point, you're throwing off the imbalance. Yeah, that's probably the best way to say it. Every group of dupes, right? It could be 3 dupes, it could be 4 dupes, whatever. Every group of dupes has a sweet spot in terms of perfect balance, where if you add too many dupes, that one person doing the job isn't enough anymore. You have to add a second person. And once you add that second person, you might as well scale up because you could do all the jobs now, right? So it becomes this weird balancing thing where, do you take dupes? Do you not take dupes? And we're also playing with the thing where if we have someone die, we lose. So I can't take dupes unless I am for sure that we could, support them. I guess you could say I'm learning. Ghost Matter, welcome in. Aw, damn it. Zero Dragon left. Okay, we need to jail this guy. There is no easy jail. Now we'll go in this one. No! The freaking fly flew and landed on my hand. I have not seen such disrespect, such blatant disrespect. Guys, I have to step away. I'm gonna have to handle mines. We have to take out this fly, dude. I'll be right back. Did y'all hear that? I missed. I missed so bad. Oh shit. Yo man, why do you have a fly mode? What the heck is that? Alright. He lives. So I missed him, but I'm pretty sure that because I almost hit him, he felt the breeze from the force of the SWAT. I'm pretty sure. So I think he's gone for now. He's not flying anymore. He knows now he has to duck it out. Where's Mama? Mama's outside. He's chilling in the living room because it's hot. Yeah, man. Not really 0.5. It's only a 0.5 if he stops flying and I clipped his wing. If that would happen and he's like landlocked now so he can't fly anymore, we won. We won. If a dupe dies, we lose. No one's allowed to die. Zero Dragon is just crying instead of peeing. Just pee, dude. Stop crying. Oh my god. Just cry. Just stop. Just pee. I wish crying reduces bladder. It probably doesn't work that way though. Are you done, man? You done, Tanit? Alright, looks like we're gonna have to calm down with this stuff. That's all gonna be like casual stuff. We have to work on the power right now on this side. No, man, it's would you believe me if I told you that was gonna be the future? Of course you make a mess. Mop up the mess you made. What are you doing? Mop up the mess you made. What are you doing, Tanit? Not even breathing anymore. Tanit's still stressed out. What are you doing? I think you're glitched. I think she's actually glitched. The game's glitched out. She can't even move anymore. You see that? I'm using move command. Nothing's happening. Alright, so... Okay, he decided to wail there. No. Can you... Why are you so glitched? I don't like how the game does that. If the game hits a gridlock, they lock themselves in their state. And that causes your dupes to potentially die. That's got to be the stupidest thing in this game. Because I lock the dupe in a room and he can't wail where he wants to, the game grid locks the dupe to just be uninteractable. That should never be in the game. Like, realistically, I shouldn't have that happen. That's absolute either just bad design or unintended consequence. Because that should never happen, where the dupe is stuck inside the room. I can't even move within the room because of the locked wailing job. That was the stupidest thing. It could be the mod. The Baator mod is actually broken. You guys got to understand that the Baator mod was originally for base game. And it was not coded for the DLC. And if you guys don't know, the DLC map generation is absolutely... The best way to look at it is that the map generation in base game and the map generation in DLC looks the same, but they're completely different. You could argue that the DLC generation was rewritten from scratch, because anyone who's modded for this knows what I'm talking about. They actually explained it to me that way. Like, the map generation for DLC, it's so different from base game, and it's so different that a lot of people gave up making mods and stuff for it. So, I would believe that this mod has broken it. I'd believe it. I would believe it. Is it just a thing they made, or that you can't use to move to during stress reactions? If it was just I couldn't move to during stress reactions, that's fine. I don't mind that. If they make it consistent. Basically, what they would need to do is no wait period. They would immediately stress react, whatever it is they would need to do on spot. That leeway period in between is the reason why you could move the dupe, because they need to be able to work still, right? Whatever that may be, whether it's to eat, use the restroom, sleep, right? That leeway is the reason why you could move the dupe, and that's never going to get removed, right? Unless you do all your stress reactions immediately and then immediately de-stress, which is honestly, I think, a better mechanic. Because the whole, like, hey, I'm just going to run here, wail, run here, wail, run here, wail, or I'm going to run here, cry, run here, cry, run here, cry. That's really ridiculous, because that's very redundant. There's no real reason you would need to do that, right? Versus destructive or binge eating, you would have to have buildings or food, so the pathing to that, it would make sense. But it's like things like the wailing and the ugly crier, like the dupe trying to pee and then stop peeing to cry is just ridiculous. Like, I'm gonna be real, that's ridiculous. If they're gonna make it like that, they might as well just have it all come out at once. That's how I think about it. If it's not coming out all at once and they still want to lock our movement during the stress reaction, I think that's bad design. 100% bad design. And while you could argue managing stress is not that bad, because it's really not. Dude, on max difficulty, it's really stupid. Alright, so we have Turner, the next guy to be stressed. Alright, Oxyfern seeds. Let's start removing a lot of these plants, so that we could get some Oxyfern here. And then that way the CO2 from this just gets converted. I like how the dupes climb up the ladder instead of using the freaking ladder right there. Okay. We're digging this out. because they're climbing up slow. I don't like how the dupes prefer this ladder, even though it's slower movement than just climbing straight up. Not a fan, not a fan. Set spark battery, new cold gen, by the way. Alright, we're in. Alright, so we are gonna do a couple things. These 4 buildings is gonna be separate. Alright, so we're just gonna power it through this way. Okay, this is coming in as well. Construction now. This is no assign, copy paste. Yeah, I did 9530 already. I was doing that during my rant. I was doing that during my rant. How come I can't? Oh, it's mid uproot. No worries, you're fine. Alright, 60-50 to hopefully not get stress reactions anymore. We run a separate cold gen just to power that. This is at... Yeah, I could add a 3rd massage parlor, but that's not enough for this to keep up with, so we won't do that. Alright, we have Mealwood. They're handling it. Oh, look at all this chlorine coming out. That's fine. So for the most part, food is an issue, but so is stress. Now, I think we want to deal with the stress first, because we could get by with food. It's realistically just... Yeah, we need to just make sure stress is okay, I guess. It's also the pitcher pump right here that's a problem. Alright, let's do a fast dig over here. The logic is that we'll create space and stop getting soggy feet. It's probably not enough though. Hey, Murky coming in. Guys, hydrate. Remember to stay hydrated. Yo, people of chat, do we have any drink chuggers in chat? I have found out that I should never drink soda. Because apparently, I chug everything I drink. I can't help myself from that. And because of that, I tend to just consume everything before actually like savoring the actual like drink and whatnot. So anyone like that in chat, man? They just happen to chug everything that it is they consume. Cause I'm not gonna lie, man. Guilty. Yo, man, do you still do it? Have you gotten like past that ever? Hey man, I'm really bad with alcohol for that same reason. Like I shouldn't be drinking. I'm not even kidding. Oh, we got an oxyfern. Let's go. All right, we still gotta plant that, plant this. It's bad times, man. Bad times. All right, so we got the massage. People are gonna be stressed, but it's a lot fewer now. The food is supposed to be balanced, so I think we're okay. And we're gonna be working on this next. The heat seal is about done too. I can't really be mad about that. It's almost done. Alright, jump up, get that done. This is no longer needed. Okay, so there is some stuff here we could grab. Like the Wheezewort, some of the algae stuffs. And I'm thinking we actually grab some of this. I'm just trying to, you know, gather some resources. Alright, so let's do that. And then the ice we don't really touch. I rarely drink soda, but when I do, I chug the whole bottle or drink the whole bottle. I do that all the time, man. How many oxyplants for your coal generator I need to utilize all the CO2? Realistically, I don't know, because we are not actually running 100% uptime. So it's one of those things that since it's just one on a smart battery, I can't realistically gauge how much it is. So what I did was I'm just moving all my oxiferin there, right? So that if all my oxiferins there, we're doing the best we can. Now, in theory, it would be a lot better if we actually plant it. Since we're wild planting it, the amount of oxygen absorption is very little. So if I were to actually grow it and add water, we would increase the amount of CO2 it converts by 4 times. So right now it's converting, you know, 156 milligrams per second. And then, yeah, it's not that good right now. Amazed you didn't jump on the experimental DLC hype train. I already did it. I did it all first week. Box Fox, and we went through everything on the DLC already, so we're done with it. That video will come out on YouTube, but we started a new colony for the beta, and we already kind of like went through all the new stuff, so it's like, yeah, we're kind of done with the colony then, and you know, we're back to Baator Mod. It's everyone's drink during the meal. Yeah, I'm trying to do that too. I'm trying to not drink any fluid. So I have heard that drinking between, like in the middle of the meal, like eating a bite and then drinking a bite is the worst thing you can do for your body. Apparently that's like an easy way to get like a big gut. It's an easy way to get obese. And it's something to do with like, because you're adding in the sugars in the middle to something like that, you end up getting, like, you're tricking your body to consume more. Like, it becomes a source of pleasure instead of actual just feeding. And you start getting these situations where you start overeating because of that. Like, the drink is going to start signifying that you expect food. So that every time you start drinking, you're going to start getting hungry too. And it's like, there's a lot of like weird, like, what do you call that? Not psychiatry, but like, there's kind of like a mental aspect to it. But yeah, I'm starting to do that now. No tea, no water until I finish my meal. And then if I finish the meal and I drink something, I save the meal for like the next meal or something. It's kind of like psychology, yeah. But it's like, you know, if the more you go into it, the more you start having people say, oh, it's not true, right? And you have a lot of people right now that are like against a lot of these things because it just sounds ridiculous in a sense that, you know, some people do eat in order to deal with stress. And it's basically the article is telling them that's bad for you, because it is. But you have people that are like trying to tarnish these like studies and stuff because they just don't agree with the results. Like, honestly, it's just really kind of like, try it out, observe, see if it works for you. Oh, sugar. I was thinking you meant water. I drink a ton of water with my food. I have to, though. Hard to swallow. Yeah, it's, you know, some people have like cases for that, but yeah, it's usually because of the sugar. Is that the reason why they tell you to not eat anything sweet before a meal or something? And they save dessert for last? Because I'm not going to lie, man. I grew up in a household where after you ate dinner, there was never any dessert. And you should be full. So like the concept of dessert, it's kind of foreign to me. I'm just kind of like, yeah, I don't want any sweet. Because it's like, I'm already full, man. So I've never really enjoyed sweets or desserts in general. Now, it doesn't mean I don't like it. It's still sweet, you know? It's still like, it has that appeal. It's just, I don't crave it. That's really all it is, right? I just don't crave it. Soda, never after dinner. I would have soda like during lunch though, you know? Stuff like that. Back to Baator, yep. Ivan kids, we're done with the DLC, so we're back to the Baator mod. Did we get, yes, we got both oxiferins. Okay, so that works out. This means we're gonna free the other pit baby, and we're gonna ladder down. We will sandstone this. Oh, that's not good. Alright, we do it this way. That way we don't bop the oxyfern. And then that means we have to just get rid of that ladder, which is not bad. I've been watching the VODs for this, but in a few hours behind, I think. Oh, gotcha, sideward. We are cycle 160 on part 6. So we did take like a week break. So like after the most recent part 3, we're going to be heading into the DLC on YouTube. So there's going to be like a few episodes of the DLC playthrough, some of the sandbox stuff we did, check out the new stuff, our playthrough of it, like a proper colony playthrough, kind of see how the game wants you to do anything. So we have that. That's going to be on the way. I'm a therapist, and I can tell you, your food has a psychological effect on you. I have heard 100% that people that de-stress by eating, like that's a big problem for them because it's like that's how they deal with stress. And what do you do about that? I have heard that there's big psychological effects, especially when they start going into more of the extreme diseases like bulimia and obesity and things like that, right? And it's like those people, man, they look at food way different than we do. But it's like, it's not a bad thing in a sense that there's nothing wrong with looking at food that way. But it is a bad thing that because they look that way, it affects them mentally. It's a weird, like, thing with that. Eating makes me feel safe. That's probably because you got accustomed to eating dinner at the table with your family. You know, growing up as a kid. That's something that if you eat at the table every day of the week, that's a common feeling. Because it's like, you know, you've always grown up, hey, that's where mom and dad is. They give you your food, and they'll ask you about your day, you know, things like that. So there is a sense of, like, comfort with that you associate with. That makes sense. They do not learn how to deal with stress. Instead, they learn how to avoid stress. Yes. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. It's tough stuff, man. Because the psychology of that stuff is, not that it's insane, but it's like, you can't get out of it, man. You really can't. Because how that is kind of like growing up believing that the sky was blue because it reflects the color of the ocean, right? There's people that argue that, and people that say, no, that's just space is blue. You know, some stupid shit, whatever, right? Like, and then it's like, one day, you know, you go to Wyoming, there's no water in sight, and someone's like, hey, the sky's still blue. There's no water anywhere. And then you're like, dude, what do you do with your life? Anything that you based off of that, right? Like, that's a really extreme example that might be kind of stupid, but it's like, you believed in that, right? That's what you know. So it's hard to get away from that mindset because it's so ingrained, right? It's like after years and years and years of doing that to the point where your body's changed, you really can't get out of it, man. It's super tough. But that stuff, man, you know, what can you do, right? It is what it is. I kind of want the resources here. Some of the brine ice wouldn't be bad. There is some solid carbon dioxide. It's not a lot. Maybe we will seal this up and just not tap into this. Oh yeah, side word, but yeah. If you are about to catch up with this, I will have to say there's gonna be like a week where yeah, we're not gonna have another episodes for a while. All right, so we're gonna do this so that we can mine the dirt and then have the CO2 spill down a little bit easily. That way the oxyfern's always working. We are trying to deodorize any polluted oxygen that comes up because this is where the slime lung is, and if the slime lung oxygen gets converted, we're good. So we're trying to do our best with that. Now the problem is everything here is pea dirt slime. Like, it's gonna off-gas while in the tile. So there's no, like, end to the polluted oxygen. It's the really downside. So we're just gonna do this for now. We will have to break into it, though, because we want to deal with, well, not deal with, we want to create a space for our Drecko ranch. And I think realistically, we're going to use this path, right? We're going to run through the top of this to get to the Drecko Ranch. I like that idea. But I would need to set up everything else first. All right, wasn't there radiation here? Yeah, so the radiation here is keeping us clean, slightly. So for me, kind of nice you got chlorine in there, help kill the germs. It's slow, though. For me, with stress, it's not that I don't deal with stress or anything. It's because I've gotten stressed out before, but with a lot of things, I think too logically, like, will this being stressed out me? No, therefore I will not be stressed. And that line of thought just works. For, like, as an example, I've never felt any stress at exams at school. Yeah. But I want to say that it's like too logically. Dude, this guy almost jumped up for no reason. That looks so scary. My god, Big Eric. And then someone's gonna get slime lump going through there, right? You're grabbing dirt. Oh my god. You know what's the stupidest thing I've heard? Life is stressful, so just deal with it. That's like the most blatant disregard for another human I've ever seen. Like that phrase, man. I'm not gonna lie. That's usually what your boss or manager would tell you to kind of belittle your feelings when you're on the job. Be like, hey, just do it, man. Blah, 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 blah. Hate to see that kind of thing happen, man. Anyways, I don't want to talk about that anymore, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm getting into the stress topics. It's not good for me to talk about that. All right, we're going to work on that. So we need to get some food up. So I want my Drecko Ranch. So the big problem is the naphtha bubble. That sucks. And it's in the way. And then we have a geyser in the way. So I have to be like back here. Yeah, I'm an overanalyzer. I think about every possibility and every what if. And the logical line of thought that you get from that only hurts you. Because you kind of have to like... Nah, it's bad. I'm overanalytical though. And that's never helped me in life. It's been just really bad for me. I wish I wasn't like that. Alright, so we're gonna make our Drecko Ranch. We're gonna be doing this so that I have a better idea for spacing. Alright. One, two, three, four. There we go. And then we would have here, 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 here. No, I think I do that, right? That works. You can't wake up without stress. Stress comes from other societal, I agree, but it comes from your own mistakes. It can help you learn and improve. It's like a Mammoth Ranch to me. Yo, man, it'd be like that sometimes. Gotta have the steps in. So my stations here, here, grooming, drop off, graze. Run the door setup there, that works. And then that goes out like that. I run 3 suits typically. So this is 40. 1, 2, 3, 4. 44. 47, 59. 61, 66, 76, 80. 86. So I'm missing, what, 10 tiles? That's over here. Okay. So it is like that. So I go with the T design. 3, 5. Perfect. Okay, this works. And then we run that loader. Okay. So what's my dimensions with this? 22 by 11. We could use that wall kind of in, but then we might push it out. So what kind of geyser is this? Hydrogen. I might use that. So this design would be a standalone box. 28. And I would probably do it here, right? And I only need 22. Wow. Tana, what's good? I see you over there. 22, 11. We're all different. Need to aspire to be better because that's in life. We all need good tools to do what we can. Okay. So we run that. That's here. So we could do the Drecko Ranch here. And the only problem is the napta. Alright. I think I know what we do. It's just really jank to do it this way. But it's like, how else would we really do this? What do you think of MSI? I don't know anything about MSI. Oh, they have a 650E for 175. That's cheap. That's cheap. I don't have any opinions of MSI. I don't know anything about them, though. I just know they make computer parts. That's really it. So I want to spill the water out, right? Drains out to here. And then that means we could open up the napta and try to hold it here. There's 200 tiles. And we have about 200 tiles worth of napta, so it'd blow this up. That's about how much it would be. Ooh. Actually, what does this solidify at? I have a weird concept that might work. Let's do this. I want to try this. Fill the water into here first. Yeah. I think, oh, these guys are stuck. We'll have to free these guys. Alright, we spill the water into here. I really hope this works. I think it's gonna take a lot of damage, though. Maybe we should mine out the whole thing, to be honest. How's the new content? What's your favorite thing? I prefer aces, but RMA issues and quality issues last year have me very suspicious. Yo, man, a lot of quality has fallen across basically, like, everything. Feels bad. You're at the new content, new thing about the favorite thing. I like how the new Bammets are a true 2-tile critter. Realistically, it doesn't add anything to this game. but I feel like there's some potential shenanigans that exist. Well, that can exist because of that. I don't know if that makes sense. But like, because we have a new critter type, their movement is different, and how we would utilize them would of course be a little bit different. So that's kind of exciting. That's kind of exciting. All right, ladder's down, CO2's all right. I'm not too mad about this. There's the natty gas, CO2 inside. All right, we're gonna be dealing with this so we can build the Drecko ranch. It's missing a lot of content. They didn't do a major rework on the temperature system. No, that's not the case. I think what they did was they introduced new mechanics that does a lot better in the cold environment. The temperature system's still the same, right? It's just that what they did was kind of play to the other half of the spectrum. It's basically like we've been playing Oni on the surface. Now we're gonna go underground. Because it's more so that a lot of the things are tailoring to the cold instead of to the hot. But yeah, they don't have everything added in. They're just doing some testing right now. Let's mop some water up. I don't know why this fish is still there. They don't want to move. Alright, and I think we will do the setup here. Guess we'll want the door right here. And then hopefully these guys flop all the way to the right. Alright. This is gonna look weird, but it's gonna make sense. I think that means we have to climb up as well, huh? Kelvin on the table. They're going back, taking advantage of it now. Oh, man. I'm curious, though. Like, I want to see what they do in the entirety. What do you call that? You can't look at the piece of the whole and say that because this piece is bad, the entirety is bad. Is that called scope? I'm not sure if that's correct. But yeah. No, they said it's not going to be as large. I think what's going to end up happening is that they're not going to add any major new system to it. And I think that means that the cold scalding might be the entirety of the mechanic. I don't think it's going to be larger. Like, you have to understand, the reason why Oni Spaced Out was large, because they revamped all of space. That's huge, huge. The new DLC won't have this. And it doesn't add anything to the game, theoretically. I don't know if that makes sense. But, like, if you just look at what's being added on top of the base game, I don't think it's even close to DLC Spaced Out, to be honest. It's far from it. Because not only did we get the revamped space, I mean, I don't know if you want to argue the story traits are part of the DLC. I mean, there are base game too, so those are just updates. But the redone space is huge, and then the redid meteor showers is a part of that. We got intervals of meteors that got brought back in. So it's hard because I don't think there's going to be anything that large that you could compare in the Frosty Planet Pack. There's nothing, I don't think, actually, that's comparable. 5533. I guess we do one side. Alright. This is gonna take some damage. But now if you do what you're doing below 0, between 0 Kelvin and 0 C versus playing between 35 and 400. Right, but that's always existed, right? That's always existed. So they're not introducing any new systems. How do I say this properly? It's like having hyper-thread technology introduced, right? And then instead of running hyper-thread, you're just running, like back with AMD was just running more cores, and this is before the Ryzen series, and then you had hyper-thread come out, and Intel was like, that's fine, we got hyper-threading. That was kind of like how it is. Like, the more cores doesn't really do anything. The more cores is kind of like, we just get things, we just get more options. That's kind of what the DLC is adding. It's the difference between a system and a building itself. Man, I don't even know if that's a good explanation. Because that's technically not that big of a change. I think I locked this actually. And we gotta do that. I don't even know what we're talking about anymore, man. I'm gonna be honest. Now we're gonna seal this up, and then we're gonna push up the naphtha. And theoretically, this freezes the naphtha. This is about to break. My point was just, this is not going to be bigger than Spaced Out. The stuff that's added is nowhere close to the level of Spaced Out. That's all my point was. It is not going to be as large. It's not even going to be close. Cyberdyne, welcome in. Liam. Rotted food. Okay. They should be fine. I realistically should lower this, I think. Yeah, we don't get sterile environment because the top is oxygen still. Alright, we gotta move this down. How you doing, Cyberdyne? I see you over there. How are you? There we go. Alright, so this is gonna break. That's expected. But then that's not going to be forever. I didn't want to decon everything. It was going to take too long. Alright, I had a little bit of brine. How bad does this get? Because we still have space, right? And it's going to break the ice right there before anything else, I think. And there's still space for the naphtha to move over. Alright, 4,000. Water bubble. Gas bubble. Pressure damage here is fine. Infinite spill into itself. I was watching the Euro Cup thing. What's happening? Is there soccer right now? Euro Cup's going on? I'm gonna be real, man. I don't really follow that. All right, still 40 kgs right there. It's not looking too good. We still got space to move. Oh yeah, this is breaking the ice. That's good. The more ice we break, the more space for it. And then the colder it gets. And then I'm hoping that the naphtha starts freezing or gets cold. Pressure damage is getting there. Oh no. How is this taking pressure damage? This shouldn't be able to take pressure damage. Wait, this literally should not be able to take pressure damage. That's actually not possible. Not sure even, lol, who cares? Just watch some soccer. Oh, because wait, this shouldn't take pressure damage. Oh shit. We need this to break ASAP. Okay. I might have to do some emergency alignment here. Why not? So a 3 thick tile is indestructible. And it's 3 thick both ways. This taking damage is from a vertical pressure, which makes sense. But this, the horizontal pressure and the vertical pressure, should not be damaging this. It shouldn't actually be possible. So that would mean that airflow tiles don't count as a solid tile then. Which makes sense. Airflow tiles don't even block a telescope, I think. I'm actually not sure anymore. Goddamn. Alright, so either way, I need this now. I need this to break too, before my tiles over here break. This is starting to take damage. Good. Oh my god. This is so bad. We need some help. Not the naphtha, dude. Please break the top side before breaking the bottom. Please break the top side before breaking the bottom. Dude, I still have 28 kilograms per tile here. What the heck, man? Why is there so much? Please break this so y'all just push up instead of pushing down. Please. Guys, we're not going to drown in naphtha. I'm going to do everything I can to stop this. Dude, what are you guys doing? How is no one doing this? How is this not... This is only 9 kgs, dude. How are you not breaking? Alright, what's happening here? How come no one's building this one? This is the slowest build too, dude. What is happening? This is literally the slowest. No, he's reaching it. Oh my god. This broke the same time the ice broke. And there is a huge mass difference. That's really rude. That is the rudest. Wait, why are you building this one when there's red alert on that one? What are you doing? Dude, the order of operations is so lost. Guys, what are we doing here? Please, just move, dude. Get out of here. Drown the Wheezewort. I was hoping the Napta would freeze. It's not freezing, man. It is not freezing. All right. We sealed it. We actually sealed it. We are far from state change. The NAPTA is not even close. It's not even close. So the NAPTA has to be -50. It is not even close to freezing. Even though right here is like -130. Alright, we sealed it. I didn't think it would be that much, and there's still more to pop out still. Goddamn. Still more liquid to pop. Alright. So, I want it to line up here. The NAPTA pressure is still really bad. I don't know if I could do anything about that. Oh yeah, I still need to move the ration box. Thank you, thank you. Dude, how do we deal with this then? Because I need to move NAPTA somehow. I guess we could just wait for this to keep breaking. This is gonna break right here. It's not thick enough. That's gonna break, that's gonna break, this is gonna break, this is gonna break. These are all gonna break. I guess we could just wait. Alright, so we still have Wheezewort stuffs inside. Let's build some uranium manual airlocks. I mean, I feel like this is necessary. And then these manual airlocks are basically going to act as radiation source. Alright, the radiation's gonna kill the germs. Gotta let them keep moving. Food box. We need this now. Stress is being managed. It's not bad. Disinfectant door, yep. I thought it had to be mechanized. No. Mechanized gives you the most radiation. Because the radiation you get from this, it's dependent on mass of tile. So mechanized gives you double mass, which gives you double radiation. So the manual is the minimum to get one, but the mechanized gives you more. And the more radiation is usually better for disinfecting germs. I just wanted to spread out because I don't have too much uranium. So I wanted to spread out my radiation in a line. And I was thinking if we could do that, we do pretty good. Alright, let's scare the fish. Oh, I don't have mesh tile. Never mind. We can't scare the fish. Alright, this breaks. This is impenetrable until it melts. This is all gonna break and it's gonna push everything up. This being oxygen means we can't break this for a while. And then this is not enough naphtha, and then this is water. Oh, that sucks. And then we're infinite spilling right here still. Alright, so what can we do right now? I want to get a Drecko ranch for reed fiber. I want to get Pacus so that we don't have to worry about food anymore. And then I want to make a hatch ranch so we get coal power. We could immediately make the hatch ranch, but I don't want to make it yet until after we get the Drecko ranch set up. And then there's a problem. Pacu omelets? Yeah, Pacu is the best omelet source in the spaced out right now. Fisher King. Dude, look at this. The radiation's auto-bopping. Dude, look at that. It's already bopping most of the radiation. That's such a great feeling. Alright, let's put one here as well. Wait, isn't this... Oh no, this emits 3 rads. That's nothing. That's so nice. Immediately bopping radiation. Good times. So we could do the ranch. Okay, so first things first, we're just gonna have to dig through here. This is gonna fall, so I think we have to dig through here first. And then we do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, this is just a normal dig pattern. We're gonna have to clear out space anyway, so we have to do this. And then we're gonna take out the morbs. So technically, the cold temperature should start leaking through. But if this does get cold, the naphtha should solidify, which I don't mind, because this means we cut the mass in half. And we have like 500 million tons of naphtha, dude. We have way too much. Oh, look at that. No more water. Nice. Oh, but then the coolant is bots. That means I'm running this water. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm running this. So that means we do that. That's no longer in. 17, 13, and then that's negative. That's good. All right, so what we're going to do is we're just going to cut this line so that we chill the oxygen, but we don't add anymore because we have enough already. All right, so we're going to be digging. This is okay. We got the citrus fandex. Yeah, our Pacu is thriving. I need to start getting a Jonker Ranch. Start doing the Pacu inside. Oh, can we do glossy scale? We can. Nice. So whoever's ranching is going to do that temporarily. Not bad. All the polluted oxygen. The germs are dying. They're pretty much dead. Germs are pretty much dead. That's so good. Oh, I didn't do ratchet box settings. Thank you. Let's do all food, just in general. That should be fine. Ah, man. The morbs are dead. Let's go. Slime lung. 4 people. Fun times. Do we have slime lung in the base? Doesn't look like it. Alright, so we will have to move the fish once we're ready. I think we're just going to drop them down to the bottom once we dig everything out. Alright, just a little bit of time with radiation. The germs are dying. Good times. Good times, good times. Polluted oxygen. Alright, so we still need a ladder. I did want to do this setup. I think that made sense. I guess this lines up to here, which is okay. Alright, it's 1 a.m. for me. I'm gonna go to sleep. Good luck, have fun with the Onis, Dragon Gawain. Have a good one. We'll see you next time. And yo, man, thank you for hanging out with us today. Rest well, rest easy, and we'll see you next time. Have a good one, Mr. Dragon. Oh, we can't reach that. Alright. Do all that. Get the ladder in. slime lungs everywhere. Okay. So we will want a uranium door right here then. In hopes that we bop the slime lung before it climbs up. We're not going to research. No, we still have a lot of things we would want to grab. Space tech. Rad bolt tech as well. Alright, so this is cold, which is alright. We don't really mind this. There's some water there, so we don't need to do that yet. We will build the Drecko ranch here, though. We just need to dig out some space, drain the water down. I don't know if there's any plants here that's worth keeping. That's one of the things to think about. Is anything worth grabbing here? Because we're just probably going to let the Pacu eat it. Don't think it's going to be a big deal. Alright, have this on the up, down. Waiting for my dupes to work. Too cold. Oof. Yeah, there's one oxyfern at the bottom. That wouldn't be too bad, I guess. We started growing food here, right? We'll grow 3. Sure. Then over here it's getting warm, right? We have a deodorizer, I just don't know if that's enough. We could mine this out, I just don't know if it helps us. Still waiting for the dig, waiting for the ladders. I do need to give my dupes, like, time to do their stuff, though. There's enough meal lice for the day. And there's meat, so I can't really be mad. And then we're working on the digs right now. Not bad, not bad. Alright, guys, I'm gonna take a quick 30-second break. I'm just gonna go get a refill. Guys, stay hydrated out there, man. It's hot. I'll be right back, y'all. Wow, this guy hydrating with wine? I see you over there, man. Yo, man, sometimes wine's just as good as water, man. Back in the days, they used to give the kids wine, even in, like, France. I remember, man, I saw a picture. It was like, kids in France got wine on the daily for no reason. It's like, why they just got it, man? We don't know. They just got the wine. Be like that sometimes, man. Alright, we got the radiation. It's trying, but it is a lot of slime lung. 100,000. That's gonna be a thing, man. It was in the medieval times, and water was not treated, so they drank water to avoid bacteria. I believe France did that 100 years ago. It was like 18 something. 19 something. Like they stopped doing it in like the 1920s or something like that. But kids would get wine at school when they go to school. I think it might have been only rich kids though. I don't think everyone got that. I think it was only like rich kids. I was reading that like elementary school kids would receive a glass of wine at school as part of their daily needs. And I was like, damn, dude. That's nice. You started drinking at a young age, huh? It would disinfect the water, but it's like, I just can't even imagine, man. Kids growing up being drunk all day. They would probably have a high tolerance, man, once they get to an adult. They probably have liver problems, though, huh? My liver hates me. Why don't you buy me water? All right, we gotta move this. That's a lot of lead. Just move it off the ledge so we just dig this out. I see you, Timo. Okay, so I think we're doing nothing with the radiation. Okay, it went down from 100,000. So it's at 90-ish. That's not too bad. And looks like it's not bad. I guess we'll keep this temperature, 23 degrees. So now that we have this ladder done, I think we could dig this out. And then they'll just have to work on the ladder. Which I don't mind. Oh, we're gonna want that, because the P dirt's gonna eventually off-gas all of the mass, and then we won't be able to actually use that anymore. So many polluted bubbles, I know, man. All the pollution in the world. Alright, looks like the up top has stabilized. It doesn't look like it's going to expand anymore. I was hoping that it did. This melting, though, might change. Maybe, maybe not. We'll have to see. I think we do it like that. No, you can't jump up. There's no ledge to grab onto. So we could do that. This to here. And then we would spill the water down here, because we would have this open anyways. Because we would have the Drecko Ranch ending right here. The Drecko Ranch is going to be like that, right? So, since that's the case, we need to drain the water. And then we need to diagonally dig and push this up. So we're going to do a corner dig setup. And we're going to push the naphtha. And then push it out. Take the water. You have a lot of hatches. We need to start ranching those guys. I just wish this would just like open up, man. Right here. Oh, have it melt, please. Have the CO2 melt. Oh no. Would the CO2 drop down and explode through the airflow? Holy shit, that would be really bad. That wouldn't happen, right? It would just explode and the CO2's up top. There's no CO2 bubbles here. I'm starting to doubt. The CO2 is gonna melt and drop straight through. Oh my god, don't do this. I hope that's not what happens, man. I won't be able to seal this in time. Pressure damage? Really? Be like that, I suppose. About the DLC, have you seen the Bonbon Gourds as a liquid output? Wait, really? No, I did not see that. The dupe walked up to it and added a faucet and just put it in a bottle. And then the seals would stab it with the horn. I didn't know it has liquid output. It does? That's kind of cool. But then that also means that you can't feed the seals then if you do that, right? Because the seals, you could only feed them if they graze. Oh, the dude taps a tree. Wait. So are you saying there's a pipeline? Or that your dupe job interaction is different? I'm confused. Because from what I'm hearing, it sounds like the dupes could add a pipeline like this and pump it out into a reservoir. Like that? There's a pipeline output for the pipe. Oh shit, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool, I guess. That means I guess you could harvest nectar without waiting for it to be a full harvest. I guess that's not bad. It would be tight if you could feed the seals without the tree. Because feeding the seals with the tree, man, sucks. Yeah, they do stored nectar because they have to stab the tree with their horn. So their horn that they use in the flavor text say that it's not really a horn, it's a straw. So it looks like a horn, but they puncture it in and that's how they eat. It's a straw for them, actually. So it's like, yeah, that makes sense. They have to use their horns to eat because that's really, you know, their method of eating. Alright, so we would probably have to do that, right? We'll probably do that. It's probably okay. Nah, we'll do it like that. Dig that out. We're gonna build a Drecko ranch soon. And I guess we'll... Oh, no. We'll do it like that. Because technically I could jump, right? And then we would have to attack the orb. I have a theory. The nectar trees are wild planted in space vacuum. They spread naturally. When a seed drops and snow meteor falls on it, self-plants and multiplies. Ooh. And then the meteors cause the seeds to kind of explode. Right? And move from the original tile where the tree was. Because the trees don't chuck the seeds, right? Dude, I want to see that, man. I want to see a tree that hurls seeds and self-plants. That'd be tight. That'd be tight, man. I'm just saying. Like, they literally do an animation where they wind up like a baseball pitcher and then just throw it across the map until it hits a wall or something. Oh, and then make it so that this plant grows a different fruit depending on how it's hanging. That would be amazing. So if you have a bottom hanging, you get a different item. If you get a side hanging, you get a different item. If you get a top up design, you get a different item. Yo, man, I'm cooking. Clay, you hear me, man? I'm over here cooking, man. I have a theory the nectar trees are wild planet. Or maybe floats like a dandelion. Oh, that'd be tight. That'd be tight. The dandelion thing, like... Oh, dude. We should have a giant dandelion. Dude, that'd be tight. Giant dandelion. And then when you activate it, like part of a story trait, or part of like a printing pod objective, it pollinates, floats up, and it spreads the seeds, right? And then those seeds become gassy moose, and we find the source of gassy moose. It's from a dandelion. Holy shit. Turns out the dandelion is an alien creature. ends up being something like a carrier from StarCraft 1, holding a lot of seeds inside. Those seeds would eventually grow to be a gassy moon. That's super crackpot theory, though. Big stretch, man. It could only travel through floral scent. That'd be great. Floral scent becomes self-planning mechanic. That'd be kind of tight. I was hoping that the bees would do something like that, to be honest. But they don't carry seeds. They only carry uranium. Alright, I think we're about ready. We'll keep this bottom layer, because we're probably going to get some nuclear waste or something, which is fine. And it's going to be time to drain this. We'll dig that out. Pacus are chilling. I don't have mesh tile research. We'll grab bathrooms. Alright, so the cold is traveling through. This is not good, because that means this temperature is going to conduct a lot faster this way. Holy crap. This is really bad. Freezing the naphtha, I think, was a bad idea. We're starting to take pressure damage again. Alright, 700. We're not allowing the water through. This doesn't really matter. We're dumping out water still. Okay. If this breaks due to pressure damage, I'm okay. Because we're trying to let this out anyways. Decon that, and we dig everything. Oh! 1, 2, 3. Oh! We gotta dig that then. There we go. And then we'll dig everything else out. Right, easy setup. Dig it down to here. And then from there, we'll do this tile. Double tile like that. So it drains if it spills, there's a second drain. Maybe even like this. Yep, nuclear waste, that's expected. And let the rain fall down. Oof, all the Paku. Alright, so this was cold water. That was technically chilling down the naphtha still, but this should be okay. So now, I think we have to, we do have a deodorizer right there. I think we're gonna do something weird here. I think the setup is... We're gonna run 2 tiles here. And the reason behind that is because I think we're gonna seal this. But I don't want to walk from this way because I have to seal right here. And that kind of bops this. So I'm just gonna seal that. And then we want to dig this out. Yeah, it's a 9. Alright, we're gonna keep on digging right here. There's some water in the way still. Probably right here. Actually, we do that. And then it doesn't break this because it's still 3 thick. Yeah. So here, wait, does that even work? No, I can't jump up, right? No, I think I can. I think you can jump that. Up 1, left 1. Up 1, right 1 still works too, I think. Aw, downtime. Alright, so now the polluted oxygen doesn't leak out that way either. So they have to go through this. The 4-layer deodorizer. I'll take that. This doesn't do anything then, which is fine. So on this setup, it's very likely we're gonna do this. And then we'll probably box the switch like that. Still struggling, almost thriving though. It's weird to say that, almost thriving. We're not in a situation yet, but we're looking at that situation where we'll be doing amazing. Not there yet though, not there yet, but we're hoping to get there. Come on, fish, what you guys doing? So this is gonna be cold, and we need to stop the cold from freezing our base. So we're gonna try to do that. We need to stop this from being pressurized. It's getting close to not being pressurized, so we're doing, I think, okay, I think. Oh, there's a Pacu in here still? Oh, that sucks. He's swimming in the napta. Oh, you can jump up. Nice. Okay. We want all the water to fall through. Oh, that's pea ice. So here, 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 here. Get all of that. Wait, wait, I can't do that. You can't jump up. That's fine. We could do that that way, do that that way. And then we mop this up so that the fish has to flop down. Wow! You would? The floating Pacu, dude. You want to hang out with us. Now we do that. $1,000. So napta top level is how much? Everything's still pressurized, so I actually don't know what 1 tile napta actually is. I think it's 770 for a full tile size. I'm not actually sure. Thermal seals won't stop. Now this part's not too bad. I still think we would probably want to seal it though. Yeah, it's good for the standing locks. Alright, I hope this is not gonna hurt me that bad. Guys, we're gonna make a bad decision. We're gonna release some napta. Alright, let's close it. How much did we release? It's not a lot. $100 kg, still about 5,000. Yeah, we're still pressurized. CO2 does stay inside, that's good. So we're melting CO2 right now. Breaking that, so there's still space for this. Technically, we would have to go below. Yeah. That should be how that design works. What's going on, Drecko? Welcome in. I see you over there. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for tuning in. Alright, so we're just gonna make a layer of airflow. For the people of YouTube, we are not gonna be deleting anything, right? So, what that means is we are not going to delete the napta into a corner. Instead, all we're gonna do is actually, this might be better. The logic is once we seal this up 2 tiles, we'll just let this spill. It'd be a lot faster that way. And then we let some naphtha out. So we could do this now. Should be not bad, should be not bad. Okay. We see the alignment, so we're gonna mine this, mine that. Mine that as well. Oh, we can't mine that because that's our only way up still. We will need a ladder on this tile for that to work. We're close, we're close. %63%. Yucky lungs, man. All day, every day. Alright, 2 people on it. That's not bad. Mr. Rusty, how are you? I see you over there, Mr. Rusty. What's good, dude? Hello, hello. Oh, this is all food poisoning. Does the cold temperature? I think it does. Yeah, it's below 25. Slime Lung dies. Nice, he's back. Alright, they could reach this now. Nice. And then there was no more naphtha. I would love to say that, but we know it's not going to happen yet. I'm surprised that the brine is pushing back. Can't complain. Dude, even on a Monday, you can't complain. That means it's doing pretty good. It's doing pretty good, man. If you can't complain on a Monday, I want to say it's doing pretty good. I do believe that. Because, man, let's be real, man. Mondays kind of suck. The weekend just ended, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Oh, the shine bug. Come on, man. Keeping my dupes up. Alright, yeah, we're getting there, though. We're getting there. Oh, I want to do it there, theoretically. I didn't realize that. That would be kind of ideal. Nice. And then we build that one. We could actually just diagonally build it as well. So the reason why I'm pushing it up again is because we're going to line up right here. And in order for me to build top down, I need to have 2 tiles space for my dupes to run. So we needed to do that. I definitely complained, though. It's been totally a Monday. On the plus side, though, we did get power back on, so I'm grateful for that. Yo, man, having power it's kind of nice. I mean, in summertime without power, you actually might die. Like, yo, man, it's hot. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, it's hot, man. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Actually, we'll keep that. No, I'll get rid of it. It was a source of a little bit of radiation to kind of slow down the slime lung from growing. Looks like the other doors have killed off most, if not... Aw, they're actually waiting for the door. That's slow. Looks like it's doing good. The germs have died off mostly, except for what we opened up on the side, which makes sense. And then we'll just have to put some uranium doors after we fill up the Drecko Ranch. Oh no, I bopped the space. Because I think the tile fell down. No, we just bopped the tile without thinking about it. Happens, Che. It happens. Not gonna lie though, man. Having a power outage right now, dude, would be horrible. Dude, it's so hot. If I had no power, I would literally have to sit in the tub Otherwise, I might literally like just dehydrate. Like turn on the cold water. That's the only cooling we'd have. Use cold water, man. Nothing else. What else can you really do about that? All right, looks like it's downtime. We have a early day schedule. That's because of the Cycle 1 shenanigans we did. And I think we have enough plastic. 500 kgs, man. That is gonna be enough for the steam turbine aqua tuner once we get to that point. So I don't have to worry about that. We have it already. This was a natural glossy, by the way. We got lucky with that guy. It's also cramped inside, huh? There's an egg somewhere inside. Oh, it's right there. Glossy Drecklet. Let's move them out. That way they get more eggs. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. This is sealed up. So this is technically good. Alright, so let's put a ladder here. And then just put a ladder going to the top. And then we'll probably want a ladder going across. I think that makes sense. We won't be able to reach the insulated tiles though. Alright, my dupes, I need you guys to work. We might actually be in a position where we just don't have that much stress anymore. I do need to remove the stress generators though, like the water right here. This does not help. This is only making it worse. But our massage tables are working overtime. Let's try to mop everything up. It's all the ice melting though. We can't prevent that. Like, it's always going to be melting. Alright, so that's diggable. We don't need a ladder there. Dig that, dig that. It's because we're running 2 plus carpet tile on a separate power line. So these are pretty much always running just to get my dupe stress down and to maintain them. It's gotta be done sometimes. Let's go, Harold. Let's go, let's go. Oh, come on, Harold. You were doing so well. Alright, so we're at the point where we do the alignment. We go from here. And this is 21, 22. We are actually... We might omit the wall here. So we go from here to here, 22. Okay, we could do that. And then what we're going to want is we'll line up everything else. Afterwards, we'll mop sweep. Shouldn't be too bad. And then we'll have to get rid of the polluted oxygen. And this is going to create a choke right here, as that's not that bad. Downtime. This is getting cold, but I think it's okay. It's not a lot of oxygen. I mean, there is. I'm thinking what we might want to do for that is mine it out, move the water, and then release warm oxygen via gas pipeline. That's probably not going to be enough, though. The main thing is all the freaking frozen stuff here. I don't know if there's a lot. Might be the ice waiting to melt. What's causing all the stress? Couple of things. A lot of it's probably water on the floor. If not water on the floor like that, popped eardrums randomly. I don't think we have popped eardrums anymore, though. We used to have some in here. Looks like we're okay now. Yeah, we occasionally with the mix gas bubbles everywhere. We might get that, but it looks like we're okay now. Looking at it, any amount of stress adds on. So sometimes the shine bug is shining where they're sleeping. If they need to use the restroom, them holding the pee is 30% stress. And I'm always at 0, if not -5 because of chit chat. But any amount of stress, so peeing, that's just gonna add stress, and they don't remove stress until they sleep. So any amount of stress throughout the day, cold air, popped eardrum, soggy feet, sopping wet. There is also hypothermia if they're starting to get the chills. And then I believe if they're sick, they're also stressed out. Slightly, though. It's not that bad. But yeah, those modifiers, it's gonna pop you. Hey, Pigeon, coming in with the 55 months. That's a lot of months. Yo, man, I see over there, Mr. Pigeon. Thank you so much for the long-time support. How are you, man? If you guys don't know Mr. Pigeon, he is the GM of the Los Angeles Lakers. He's looking for people of the Rocket League division. It's going to be the LA Lakers, but they're going to be purple and gold on the Rocket League cars. See, it was going to happen. But then, you know, what do you think of Bronny? Bronny's future, it's the funniest thing, man. I've heard some of the memes, but realistically, if I had to give my take on it, Bronny has to be LeBron James in the G League. That sounds ridiculous because that's his name. That's him. What I mean is he needs to drop 27, 8, and 8 in the G League. That way he could be LeBron James. That's the LeBron James stat line, right? 27, 8, and 8. If he could do that, he's ready. Like, there's nothing around that. Like, if you do that in the G League, no problem. He is ready. And it's just a matter of him translating the game, getting used to some of the coverages, understanding what it is when another team schemes for you, right? So if you're only good with your right hand, right, and you can make any layup, what happens when Anthony Davis, who is going to be like 6 inches taller than you are, is on the left side if you are using your left hand, right? So it's like, well, if that's the case, you know, you got to use your other hand, and you're going to miss more often. And then teams will actually live with that because it's a lower percentage shot, right? So what do you do when you're only given the bad skills that you have in your arsenal? That's kind of where, like, this really comes about, to be honest. A lot of players can't play if you take away their strengths because they're not well-rounded enough. But for the most part, I think we have to wait till Summer League. Spreading a low round pick like someone makes your best player really happy isn't a bad idea. It isn't. It's just that people didn't think he was actually good. So a lot of people are saying that he's only a millionaire, right? Self-made in air quotes because of his dad. Like, he'll make the money for himself because he's in the league. But it's not really because he's that good. A lot of it is more so going to be attributed because of his dad, right? Feels bad. John Carpenter, how are you? Do you have a solution to the auto trash seed when you produce mealwood? John, what do you mean? I'm not sure. What do you mean when you say auto trash seed when you produce mealwood? Hi, can you explain the nitrogen power next to you? You're talking about this? Adepte? Are you guys stuck? No, okay. If you're talking about this, this is a SPOM, and this is hydrogen, not nitrogen. We don't have nitrogen in this game. But if this is what you're talking about, let me know. Yeah, so this is a SPOM. Are you familiar with the SPOM concept? If you are, it's a lot easier to explain. If you're a new player and haven't built one of these before, you know, it's a different explanation because I would have to go through a lot of the basics. I'm not actually learning this game, so, but it's so complicated. That's not a spawn, it's Hydra. No, Kitsune, you have it wrong. This is a spawn. A Hydra is a type of spawn. That's like saying, hey, that's a car. No, that's a Benz. Well, a Benz is a type of car, so I don't get what the point is, right? So this, like, the Hydra would be like the design type, but this is a spawn. A spawn is something that produces oxygen and powers itself. There are many types of spawns in this game. And for the most part, yeah, Kitsune doesn't have the entire picture. I'm actually learning. So yeah, so a spawn is a system you make to generate oxygen and then power it because the electrolyzer generates hydrogen, right? Which is a power source. I wouldn't agree with that. So are you saying this isn't a spawn? Let me ask you that. Because it is. I don't know how this isn't a spawn. Right? Like a spawn is a system, and this is just a type of spawn that they have. Anyways, a spawn is going to be a lot of times what you need to build in this game in order to have indefinite sustainable oxygen. The spawn usually requires utilizing this building, and this converts water into oxygen and hydrogen. Now, this usually means you need to find a water source. I am using this geyser that produces negative 10 degrees polluted water. And because that's cold, I'm able to run that cold water, right, over the spawn to chill it. So it's able to keep temperature, not because of the design, but because I have this geyser. If that makes sense. So the cooling part isn't part of it. The self-sustaining part is the fact that you generate oxygen and also hydrogen. And then the math for it is each electrolyzer generates 100 grams per second, and your generator consumes 100 grams per second. So a lot of times, you're going to want one electrolyzer for one hydrogen generator, so there's balance. Just because one of these powers one of these. That means all the oxygen you generate, you could use, as long as you keep the power constraints very efficient. That being said, one of these generates 800 watts of power. So you're going to have to power one electrolyzer that costs 120 watts, and then two pumps. One pump is 240, that's 480, 600 watts, right? Just for this setup. Now that's good. Now, the problem with that is that this pumps oxygen, and then where do you get your hydrogen from? That's going to be this pump. So that means we are at 840 watts, which means I can't power that. So we have a second one. That means that we spread out the power cost of this over 2, and then we actually break even. If you go 3, you're positive, and then if you go 4, you're very positive, to the point where you're just going to have extra hydrogen. So in our case, this is a storage box that we hold the oxygen and hydrogen, and then we pump it out. And then we release it via vents. Now, this is probably the best design out there on the market. There are many types of spawns. The classic design is probably called the Rodriguez. If you want a spawn that just works, you could literally just build this. Like, everything is a spawn as long as it actually, like, ties to the concept of being self-powered and you're also getting oxygen from it. This classifies as a spawn, right? As long as you have water, it's going to be hot oxygen, but you can't do anything about that until you get cooling, right? So 1 gen, this is technically a spawn system. This is the submerged electrolyzer design. It's because the electrolyzers are submerged in a liquid. But yeah, many spawns out there. I would recommend probably, depending on how you want to play the game, if you want to build a spawn for the first time, you might be wondering how to do it. I don't want to explain this build because this is like giving you the best wine in the world as the first wine you taste. This is basically going to make you happy, but you're never going to learn how to actually build other designs because you're just going to rely on this. You're not going to learn anything that you would learn on the way here. So I don't know if it's smart to learn this first. I wouldn't recommend it because it's like you wouldn't have an appreciation for like the Rodriguez, another design, or the different types of filter options and actually going through the pain of solving the problem. So I don't really want to go over this. If you do want to see this build explained, I'd recommend going through a YouTube video just because it goes through it in and of itself. But yeah, this is a spawn. Let me know if you have any other questions. You have to manually click trash stack every time. Is it possible to classify some items like trash that your dupes recycle directly? Ah. So you're saying that you want to compost your seeds, right? So you have a compost and you're trying to compost and you want that to be done automatically. No, that's not a thing in this game. It's very sad. I don't know why. Composting seeds is like the slowest thing in this game. I don't know why it's that bad. So composting in this is really weird. I don't know why, but let me read this. The compost rate is not 100 grams per second when it comes to seeds. And the rate of which it actually kind of goes through the seed is so slow. I don't know what it is. It doesn't really feel like this is supposed to compost seeds. It just had an added option. What do you do with excessive seeds? I'm going to feed my Pacus. These guys eat every seed in the world. So we're going to feed these guys. 3 things I check to build: Spawn, Geyser Tamer, and Pacus Farm. Other things won't kill my colonies. I always make it bananas. I see. Yeah, the spawn build is something you want to learn in order to get to, like, learning the spawn unlocks the game. It really does. And then everything else, Geyser Taming, Pacus Farm, it's up to you, right? The Pacus Farm is like just learning a critter ranch. The Geyser Taming, there's a lot of geysers. I would actually recommend to kind of tackle the geysers by yourself in sandbox mode. So sandbox tools are here. If you're a new player, I highly recommend this before you look up for help. So this basically unlocks all the tech and allows you to insta-build everything. Make sure, though, this is going to corrupt your save in a sense that you're going to have a sandbox button and it's never going to go away. So if someone sees you playing it, they're going to know you play in sandbox mode. So a lot of times you want to do no autosave and go to sandbox tools, right? And then you could play around with that, learn about the designs, and then see if your design in theory works, right? And that's gonna help. But yeah, ask the questions, y'all. Let me know. You guys have any questions? I got you guys. Pacus Farm has changed with the critter changes. Yeah, it just means you just can't use a 1-tile storage, though. That's the only change. What is the new Scrabble world gen in the beta? I don't know what you're talking about. The new Scramble world gen? Oh, I think that's the new feature. Okay, so I can't show this to you. Basically, if you click on your planet, you're going to have new biomes in the biomes category. And what that does is the devs wanted you to be able to kind of play the game with the remixed biomes. So you could start on Terra and have the new biomes. That's all it is. Because the biomes are tied to the planet. So if you have a planet and it doesn't have the new biomes, you literally just don't experience the beta. And well, what's the point, right? So they added that in if you wanted to start on a non-frozen planet and just have part of the frozen biome. That's all that is. In the grand scheme of things, you don't really, it doesn't affect you. You don't need to think about that. Is there any tech you would skip through your walkthroughs? I skip through a lot of tech. I do what's called beelining if I'm playing to get something specific. So beelining is getting to a specific tech without researching everything. I do that. But in my walkthroughs, I wouldn't skip anything. I would only skip stuff if there is a specific goal in mind. Basically, each tech pushes you further into a specific category, right? Food, power, solid material, and you get to unlock stuff. Sometimes you just want to unlock something specific to get a certain build done, and then that allows you to accomplish something. A lot of times, that's the only reason why I would beeline or skip stuff. Otherwise, it's not bad to have every tech. Yo, man, that's the Sidmir Civ strat, man. Only way to do it. You beeline, and then the other tech is cheaper. All right, let's build our ranch. 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Maybe that's what it is. I don't think it is. I actually don't know what it is, John. I'm assuming what it is with my statement. I actually don't know what you're talking about. That is an assumption that I'm making. Because that was something they wanted to add. Okay, so it's that. Okay, so that gets stuck. And then we would have to push that out. Okay, so I would just have to do this. We would have to do that, use that to climb, and then this gets pushed up, down. Yeah, it should be fine. Doesn't really matter. We would just do that and have the less materials be spent. We would still have to seal this, though. You guys aren't stuck. Why are you guys idle? Oh, you guys actually can't reach this. Liam, what are you doing? Alright, alright. So we're going to be building our Drecko ranch. Set this up. And then we'll be able to do the Drecko setup. How much slime? Like, it's still kind of big. Let's get a uranium door right here. Right through the choke point that we're going to create. And there shouldn't be that much slime along up top. Should be alright. Also, the oxygen is clean. I do not enjoy upping the difficulty. Upping the difficulty is mad annoying. I'm not a fan. There's a lot of problems with the up difficulty that I think just isn't right. And it just has to do with the game design. Like, this game isn't perfect. It's far from it. And it's okay and fun because of the leeway you're given. The moment you turn on max difficulty, it becomes unbearable. It really is. And what I mean when I say that is that your dupes are only going to hold 4,000 calories, and on max difficulty, they go through half of that. On normal difficulty, there are times where my dupes just don't eat for 3 days, right? And it would somehow, you know, manage itself, and I wouldn't really have to deal with that. I have a dupe sometimes just constantly miss their meal. And because of how much calories they're eating, you don't have the prep to really deal with it. Like, you can't grow food in time because all the food's already gone immediately, and then waiting for the food to grow, you don't have enough food to kind of keep you by. And it becomes this thing where the beginning food issue is horrible. If you don't store the food inside of the box, your dupes can't make up calories. They're only going to pick up food that's nearby, and if there happens to be multiple meal lists, then they'll get multiple food types. Otherwise, their meals are 600 kcals each. I end up getting this situation where my dupes would constantly be eating, and I just can't get anything built or done. Or nothing gets delivered, and it's just super annoying. And it's literally because you're eating 50% of your total kcals versus 25, right? That's the big difference with food calories. The maximum doesn't change, and because of how the game works out and how the jobs are very, very inefficient compared to something like RimWorld, you run into this loop where your dupes are just suffering. They wake up stressed out, keep staying stressed, and then they eat, do their job, but midway of walking to their job, they starve again, so they go eat again. And then they do the same thing 2 more times, and then they make up the calories, and the day's over. And then nothing gets done by the dude. I don't think max difficulty in this game is balanced. It's literally just feels like the mods, the devs just kind of went, hey, you want a harder version of this game? Sure, we'll give it to you. And it never got balanced. That's really how it feels like. They just kind of give you a hard mode just because people wanted a hard mode. Is 8 dupes really enough? I'm at 10 dupes, cycle 30. You have to understand, this playthrough that I'm playing right now is not normal, and it's very far from normal. What I'm doing in this game is I'm on max difficulty, so I'm eating double the calories, right? 2,000 per cycle instead of 1,000. Stress modifiers are constant, and I'm playing with a rule that no one's allowed to die, so I can't take that many dupes. So, you know what that means? I need to keep my dupe number low. For you, since you're playing very likely on normal difficulty, it's up to you. If you think you could support more, go for it. If you don't think you could support anymore, stop getting dupes. You gotta make the call. I don't know how well your calling is set up. I don't know how much food you have stored. I don't know how much food you have expected to grow. I don't know how many buried objects you have. Like, you have to make that decision. And that's kind of what you need to learn in this game. If you have enough of a workforce. If you could feed them, give enough oxygen to breathe, and deal with their waste, then sure, yeah. Make sure you could support them. Okay, so you up the difficulty. Yeah, so I upped the difficulty because that's what chat wanted. That's what chat wanted. Okay. Construction. No one's working. This is gonna get done immediately, watch. Oh no, they're gonna go eat soon. Okay. Let's put this back down to 9. You up 1 diff on food and stress to 1. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna be real. I only know normal settings and max difficulty settings. I don't know if there's anything in between or anything like that. So I'm just gonna have to assume that's not as difficult, but it's still difficult than normal. Anyways, John Carpenter, when you got your thoughts together, let me know. I don't know what it is that you just asked. I'm like trying to make sense of it. I just don't understand. All right, so I don't know where I'm gonna want my Pacus ranch. So I'm playing max difficulty right now. I don't know if I am on a +1, +2 setting or anything like that. We're on max settings on everything. Doomsday meteor shower, frankly depressing stress, ravenous hungry, food. We have lower radiation thresholds, lower sickness thresholds, rampant diseases. I have max everything. Just want it to what specific difficulty? If you want a harder version of the game and you've beaten every other planet's start, I would start looking into playing Baator. Upping the difficulty is not going to make the game harder. It's just going to make the game more frustrating. I'm doing max difficulty, not because I wanted to do this, but because chat wanted to do this. This was a challenge from chat, yo. Chat was like, hey man, you gotta do the max diff Baator. I'm like, alright, we'll do it. For sure. Alright, P9, we're waiting for this. Radiation, slime bomb. Stress is below 60, that's nice. This is not max priority as it should be. K-cows are getting low. I mean, they haven't eaten yet, but it's still pretty bad. It's fluorescent deadly if you have allergic dupes. There's a trait called allergies. If you have that trait, it can be bad, yes. But you have to have allergies. So that would have to be something specific to which dupes you pick. You would have to go through each dupe, go to bio and go to yeah, traits right here and try to see if you have someone with allergies. If they do, they're gonna be stressed out. There's nothing you'll be able to do about it. They are just gonna have a flat stress modifier. And they're also not gonna get anything done. They are gonna sneeze non-stop. So they're just gonna be locked in sneeze animation, more or less. Now, realistically, they'll probably sneeze about 6 times a day. So you end up losing, like, you know, a few blocks of your time due to that. Alright, the ice is melting. We need to work, man. What are my dupes doing? Oh, we can't build below. Oh, we got the wall hacks. I'll take that. Come on, fam. We need to be working. Someone got to use the restroom. Alright, we'll put it back down. Is this really slow? It's probably the travel problem. Oh, you would make a mess right here. Classic dupes. Drecko Ranch coming together. We're gonna need ice to do temperature control inside, and then I will need H2. This is not too bad. I've been storing my bleach suit all wrong, cold versus underwater. That's something that not a lot of people understand. Where is it? It's a weird thing. So it's basically like they don't allow the solids to output a solid. So that's true for everything in this game that's off-gassing. So you have to off-gas a gas. You can't off-gas a liquid, I believe. So if you actually have the temperature of the item lower to the point where they have to output liquid, they all should overpressure in a sense that they become inept. I believe that's the status of what actually pops up. I believe it should say inept or something. Unknown Lewis though, man. That's a very minor mechanic not a lot of people know of, actually. Do you happen to know what the tooltip for that is? It's inept, right? It says inept on the bleach stone so that it doesn't off-gas. But yeah, that technically applies to everything in the game that off-gasses, I believe. So we could take polluted dirt, freeze it to the point where... Oh, wait, polluted oxygen, right? Oh, that's negative 150, though. Inert. Ah, I think that's what it is. Inert. Did you play on the beta version? Yeah, I did. I did that last week. We kind of went through it, though, so we'll upload that to YouTube soon. Yeah, but I did that last week. If you want to see the VODs, it's out there. It's on the Twitch, on YouTube soon. Alright, no one's cleaning. We got a mop. My farmer needs to farm. No one's doing the coal. We're gonna need that for the massage tables. I'm kind of mad that Slime Lung makes your dupes lose oxygen while in an oxygen area. I'm kind of mad that's a thing. I'm kind of mad this didn't actually work out. We can't build an insulated house. Ah, man. That's tough. I need my Drecko Ranch, though, please. Alright, we're just gonna yellow alert. I think what's happening is my dupes are just fertilizing. Like, yo, man, we get that, but it's like, you shouldn't have all the people doing that. Another thing is, why is no one here? Slime Lung. I would have had to wait for this. And it's all the freaking animations. Ah, that's tough. We just have to wait. Like, I don't want to wait for this, but we got to. And the problem is my dupes are just all constantly Slime Lung, doing the animation and stuff. You somehow got stuck. Wow. Come on, guys, get to work. What are you guys doing? How are you only holding 209? Okay. We have memory leak. We actually have memory leak. I just saw something that's not possible. We just delivered a decimal point for... Yeah, that shouldn't have happened. Alright, so we have a broken game with the reset. The game's not calculating properly. Like, my dupe should not be moving decimal points of minerals to a tile. And it's been a while, so we should actually reset the game. Sorry about that, y'all. The game will have memory leak issues like what we're just describing. Especially on the modded maps. It's gonna happen a lot faster on that. Hello? Game, we pick it up? There it is. Alright, back into the colonies. Just the memory leak issues, y'all know what it is. Totally normal, totally normal. Alright, we're back. Animations are horrible. It's like Psycho 2000 lag from the start. I just printed 30 dupes to combat the reduced efficiency. Dude, the animations suck, man. There are times where I'm just kind of angry of how long the animations are and how often they occur just for no reason. Like, the dupes are already inefficient. I get it, though, having the animations are cute. It's just, we don't need this. We really don't. They happen too frequently, to be honest. What's going on, Jack Bull? Just not sure about the sign-in trade of Thompson. I'm happy you took him from us. Thank you. I'm happy you took him from us, man. Dude, when we beat out Golden State that one year in the playing tournament, it was because of Clay. Let me tell you that much. It was because of Clay that we beat out Golden State that one year for the playing tournament, right? You probably remember that 2 years ago? Dude, that was 2 years ago. Clay has so many problems. And it's just not public. That's, I think, what the big thing is with that. Clay has so many problems. The biggest problem Clay has is that he doesn't have anywhere close to the lower body that he used to have. It's not even close. I have witnessed Clay Thompson jog after a loose ball, and he saw another player run up to the loose ball and die for it, and Clay just kept jogging. He knows he can't dive anymore, right? And if you lose that part of you, you lose all your defense, and he is no longer a defensive player. Right? So all he is a shooter. I would not have paid that much for him. So I'm happy that my Lakers didn't get him. Now the problem is, he hates sitting in the corner. He absolutely hates it. Clay needs his touches. Clay needs his shots. He's worse than Melo in that regard. Because he will actually run up to the ball. Melo would call for it, and if you don't give it to him, he would just like, man, fuck out of here. You know, it's Melo, right? But it's like, dude, Clay is so bad when it comes to that. I'm just happy we didn't get him. He's a shooter, though. I just think he's going to get played off like he did in Golden State. Stress the slime lung with the reduced running and decreased stamina is horrible. The worst thing about slime lung is that the dupes that have it, you know what happens to them? Their breathing meter just goes down, right? Slime lung loses an additional %. So even while working and you're in an oxygen area, you have to catch your breath every so often. That's the worst thing about that, man. Guaranteed animations. He is immediately our number 3, but the defense is where we get called out. Yo, man. I don't know what's gonna happen. But I'm just like, yo, man. I think Dallas needs more. I don't know what it is that Dallas needs, though. Clay might be it, but I'm not gonna lie, man. I was there earlier, and a lot of people were like, Clay isn't it. I was on the Mavericks forums, checking out what the other team has to say about Clay. Yo, man, no one on the Dallas wants them, man. I was reading that nobody wanted Clay. I was like, God damn, man, that bad, huh? All right, we just gotta let him work. I stressed him out by forcing him to build this, and now the water lock right here. Not really a water lock. They just have to, you know, jump through the water. All right. So we're gonna want to mop this. This is probably okay to be sealed. We need to move out the pee water bottles. Who's starving, man? Like, what the hell? How are you starving? Dude, no one's starving. Come on, man. You see the Tatum deal? Dude, Boston is looking real strong still. Did you see that they're trying to sell Boston, though? That was a big shocker, to be honest. I want to start up a Pacus farm, but to make sure I have the algae, I want to start with puffs. I don't have any puffs on the map. My only hope is printable. Slime. Slime meteors, if you don't know, slime has a filtration device called the algae distiller. You add slime, get algae. Now, they've patched that balance, Che. You don't need algae. You can use seeds now. They made it so that they're more balanced, so that it doesn't actually have to take 35 cycles in order to tame a Pacus. It's not that bad anymore. It's still not as fast, but it's okay. Yeah, you can just feed them seeds. It used to be so there was a difference. If you feed them algae, they would tame in 7 cycles. If you fed them seeds, they would tame in 35 cycles. That got balanced so that the seeds are actually faster now. And the reasoning was because they had a glitch where the seeds would give you full calories of the entire seed, and that would literally make the Pacus max kcows. So they would literally eat 1 bite of seed, they would actually register the full seed, and then they wouldn't eat for 2 cycles, which would allow their wild meter to regenerate. So seeds were really bad back in the days. But you wanted to switch to seeds, though, because they lasted a lot longer for that same reason. So that got patched because the devs didn't like how that worked. And, you know, it's supposed to be patched because that's a bad mechanic. But, yeah, it's not actually that bad anymore. It's suffocating. Dude, it's a slime lung, man. Goddamn, okay. Do you need to unlock the scissor tool? No, it's right here. Disconnect tool. It's on the back. Right? Click on it. Click on the right filter. And then right here. Cut. And it works. And look at that. Power's gone. I gotta reconnect it, though. I have 2 scissors. I have pliers, and then I have disconnects. So I have 2 because the default one is only 2 squares. You can't get larger than that. The one I use is as big as you want it to be. That's bad for sometimes you lag. You could cut all your pipes. That way they made it so that the disconnect tool is only 2, so that you can't have a lag issue bop you. Hope that makes sense. Yeah, we need to move that. So 2 tile. So it's these 2 I need. Okay. Well, let's make this a 7. I do want this still. Alright, you don't have to go here anymore. Nice. Everyone still has slime lung though. We need to pop this. We're almost there. To the point where we could pop slime lung. Dude, someone's starving? Liam, dude, come on, man. You doing everything bad? Dude, he just went through like 10 animations. Dude, and he's going through... Oh my god, he's stuck here. Okay, so if we don't move him, he's actually gonna die. That's actually ridiculous. If we don't take over control on Liam, he's actually AI locked to the corner. He has so many down debuffs that he has 30 seconds in animations. He walks, does all his animations. His breathing has gone down 33%. That's actually insane. So he has to path back. So we're going to force him to path through the water. And he also has negative athleticism right now, huh? Okay. So if we didn't manually move him, he would have died. No, get out of here. Just don't make him do an animation. If you would have walked past this guy, it would have been so bad. Oh, see with that animation? Dude, stop. Alright. Stamina, breathing. Breathing is still bad. Oh my god, because of slime lung. He might actually suffocate. This is so stupid. Alright, let me reset him so he can catch his breath. Oh, man. I wish there was a way to counteract the slime lung negative. Is that what Curative Tablet does? That's not here. I don't understand how this doesn't have a database entry. None of the medical stuff does. Like, seriously. How come none of this have actual database entries? Dude, devs, what are you guys doing? That would have been base game database entries. Isn't deodorizers a counter to them? It's a counter to the germ, not the disease. So what I'm wondering is there any way to, after you already get sick, deal with the minus breathing that you would have on your breath meter right here? Because that means you're net negative, right? Which means after a certain amount of time, you have to actually sit down and catch your breath. And that means you stop whatever it is you're doing, drop the item you're holding, and you put your hands on your knees and you start breathing. That's super annoying because you stop your job, you drop what you're holding, and that means you start over, right? If you drop your job, someone else with the same job type takes over, which means after you finish catching your breath, you leave the job site. That's how the game works, right? So that's super annoying and like mad time consuming to the point where it's like, dude, nothing got done because of that. And it's mad annoying, man. Mad annoying. Especially on max difficulty where that matters. The deodorizers, though, I have them right here. And they're helping us bop the slime lung. But down here where we have it still, you know? We're trying to use radiation to delete the slime lung. And it's working. Because we have this clean right here because of radiation. Curative tablets, food poisoning. Okay. Immuno booster then. Though that's probably allergy meds, curative tablets. Oh, it's medical pack probably. I thought medical pack was for zombie spores. I hate that the game has very small info on the book and you have to check the wiki for almost everything. It'd be like that sometimes. It was a lot worse in the beginning, believe it or not. But I feel you, man. I feel you with that. Sometimes, man, it's like Stardew Valley, man. You gotta play with wiki open and like 69 tabs just so that you know that Lewis likes horseradish. You know what I'm saying? No one else likes it except Lewis. It's like you would never know, man, without the wiki open. Medical pack for Slime Lung. I gotcha. Tetragon, man, I remember when Oni animated short on Slime Lung was so good. I don't think I've ever saw that animated short. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't watch every animated short. And that's probably a travesty, because I am a Clay ambassador. It's just like, why wouldn't I have seen it? You know what I'm saying? Why wouldn't I have seen it? I don't think I've seen it. The animated short for the Slime Lung. Have you guys ever seen this infinite spill? It spills over, and then it gets reabsorbed, and then it gets pushed up, and then it spills back over. This is such a weird system. Alright, one last tile. Alright, snap the time. Netflix or something should take an Oni animation series. Dude. I don't know about that, man. Animation series? I don't know about that, man. I think it's because of the stick mechanic. What's a stick mechanic? I'm not sure if I'm familiar. I don't really need a lot of water, so I guess we could do that. Man. Yeah, it's gonna be too cold, right? Alright, we'll do a bottle emptier. Yeah, I have a guy starving again. Classic, dude. I think it's because of the stick mechanic, because liquid sticks to some blocks sometimes. Yes, that is a mechanic, 100%. Going on, Kill Bill. I see you over there. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you, Kill Bill? How was the days? How was the Mondays, man? It is indeed Mondays. That liquid mechanic where it sticks is kind of nice. This is weird, though. I think it's because it's the same element type. But it shouldn't keep spilling. It should just get pushed up and just stand. It shouldn't be constantly spilling. That's kind of, like, awkward. And then I need to get cold water if I can. I guess we could use brine or something. 25 is not bad. Alright, so let's get this done. We're gonna do 2. Pressure, I guess it's not that bad. We'll do it like this. So we're gonna put it in a res because I don't want to worry about over gas pressuring the vents. And then we're gonna run. This is on a coal line. Okay, I'll run a battery on this while doing that. Construction, let's get it in. Doing good, thanks. Had a nice day, keeping it fairly safe. Oh, nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Having a good days on a Monday, man. That's a good way to start the week. Oh, I needed this as well. I guess we could do it like that. I don't want to deconstruct. And then the slime needs to get moved. That's off-gassing. Pea dirt as well. Yeah, we need to start removing a lot of the items inside. Coal. Mud. And bitumen. Alright, let's get to work. The slime lung is slowing everything down. I wish I could stop the slime lung. But we had to do what we had to do. This is the downside of brute forcing. We just dig through, deal with the disease. We didn't really deal with the disease. Alright. Looks like there's no germs up top. And that this is killing as best as it can. Let's get some more. We'll do it like that. Alright. In the middle of the polluted oxygen to kill as much of the slime lung as we can. All the gas here is going to get pumped up, so it's not a big deal. People are on downtime. Wait, what? Doors kills germs? Are you on the DLC? Spaced out DLC. I'm utilizing a little bit more of a DLC mechanic. If you're only on the base game, you wouldn't have access to this, but I could explain it if you do have the DLC. You do have spaced out. Okay, so that means you're familiar with radiation. So I built the doors out of uranium, and uranium, as you might know, has radiation. Radiation kills germs, actually, if you didn't know that. And it's all killing. Any type of germ inside the radiation radius gets zapped. So if you build it with a manual airlock, there's enough mass on the door, 200 kgs, that you would actually emanate or emit the radiation. So we're just utilizing that. Interesting. Yeah, it's a little bit more of an advanced mechanic. You could utilize it, right, and clean the area up. The problem is that this is not the best solution. The only reason why we're using it is because it's weak. And that might sound counterintuitive. Wouldn't you want a stronger amount of radiation to kill the germs faster? And the answer is, yeah, you're probably right. The thing with that is we are actually on max difficulty, and if the radiation gets too high, we get radiation sickness. So we're just trying to prevent that. So if we actually use the Wheezewort, and that's probably something you would want to use. Oh, do I not have any Wheezeworts? Oh, that sucks. Wheezeworts emit about 450 rads, which is a lot stronger, right, than my 20 rads that I'm emitting. It's just that above 100 on my difficulty level, my dupes will get really sick. So we needed something weak in order to slowly deal with the slime lung. Honestly though, if you want to do the same thing, you're better off doing a planter box and putting a Wheezewort on that. If you're not sure what a Wheezewort is, I'm talking about this. You've seen this before. This is one of the better items in the game, the Wart Seed. A lot of times it's a no-brainer that you need to get this. A lot of people also talk about it if they play the Onis as being a saving grace, a savior, you name it. That's pretty good though. Okay, a little bit of gas mix. We have the seal. We're down to grams. Double pump. Okay. All right, now that we have the radiation here now, look at that. They circle around the doors, vaporizing the germs, which is why it's kind of nice. And it's free in our case. So the deodorizers, now that they got nerfed to use 5 watts of power every time they deodorize, it's not as good. The deodorizers used to be free though, no power usage, just sand. That was when the age of deodorizers was great. That's not a thing anymore though, feels bad. What's happening? Take the hatch. My dupes are on downtime, the dupes are waking up, and then the Drecko ranch is gonna be here. So we're gonna need H2. We'll do it this way. Alright, this is open. Let's do the extract pipe contents on this tile. Oh, no one has plumbing skill. Any tidiers in chat? Ooh, D Mayor? No, I don't want to give him that. Dude, it's literally D Mayor. Alright, man, I'm sorry, D Mayor. You're gonna have to do this. Wait, didn't we just give him... Oh, no. He has, Well, you can do it. There we go. Dude, unpowered deodorizers were nice, man. That was when the polluted oxygen geyser had a little bit of viability. Now it's like, man, I have to spend power to do that, and even then, that geyser's kind of doo-doo. Ah, man, get out of here. I'm gonna get out of here, man. Get that geyser out of here. No one's gonna use it. Oh, I don't need this anymore. You're the only one that has knowledge, dude. No one knows what a U-bend is for the pipeline. Everyone's like, you can't bend pipes. It's like, what do you mean? You gotta do the U-bends. And people are calling you crazy. You're the only one that knows, man. Alright, so cancel that. We want to mop up top. Oh, that's gonna be so annoying. My dupes might cough inside of here because they have slime lung. Oh, that's so stupid. Yeah. Alright, we're just gonna mop, make sure we could vacuum, and then hope everyone gets slime lung cured before we continue the next step. Cleaning! No one likes cleaning. How much H2 do we have? 57 kgs. That's plenty. Alright, now we need CO2. Carbon dioxide gas. Oh, we have solid CO2. Yeah, we're not going to use it. I probably just have to pump from here. So let's do this. Let's do that. All right, let's move in the H2. Move that to here. We're coming in, boys. Damn. Does appendixes actually get a bad rap? I'll be real, man. No one looks at the appendix or glossary that often. Feels bad, man. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. Damn, and just like that, all the germs are dead. I'm not even mad. It's clean. The only thing now is popping the germs on the tiles still. That didn't get cleaned up yet. But we can do that later. after we clean up all the pee dirt and all the polluted oxygen so that new slime dug out doesn't actually cause an outbreak. That's waiting to be built. The vacuum is still approaching. Milligrams on both is a great sign. Let's add in the naphtha here. Realistically, I think I should be using oil that we have right here. But nah, we're gonna spill out the naphtha. We'll try to mop it though. I don't know if it's gonna be nice. Nice, H2. Wait, was that only 11 kilograms? That was only 11 kilograms? I thought that said 51. Oh, that's nowhere close to enough. We gotta continue that. Duties. If you build a door in the clean water, it'll get peed up too? Yeah. Kill the food poisoning. This is not close enough. There's barely any rads on this. I don't mind the food poisoning though. It's fine. Alright, still extracting. We need this power line. Extract that. Alright, what were my dupes doing, man? It looks like they're all farming still. It literally feels like my entire colony is farming. And no one's actually working. This is so sad. Alright, looks like next day is a red alert day. People could be idle. D-Mayor needs to work on what he needs to work on. Seven kgs. So I believe we want 10 to 1? 9 to 1. Let's go 15. And then we're at 11. Yeah, it's gonna be a while then for the H2. Oh, the vacuum's done. Nice. Alright, so it's self-vacuuming. That means we're at a good point in the game. And then... I never got suits in this playthrough. I never got suits in this playthrough. Okay. Run the suit forge. Okay, we gotta uproot these because they're useless. We'll put the suit forge right there. We're gonna have to make some metal. Yeah, we're gonna use copper. We have a lot of copper, right? Metal, lead, a little bit of copper. You can't use lead for this, right? Oh, it doesn't even show the recipe. I believe it's cobalt, copper, and iron are the three metals. Have you changed the priority of the plum? Yeah, I put it to 9 instead of red alert. Alright, so the vacuum is done. We have food poisoning, 2 dupes, 1 guy with slime lung. Alright, so we need the door. Auto bottle. I don't know why that requires auto bottle. How come we can't reach this? No pending deliveries? How come no one shows that they could reach this? Why is this not actually showing any dupes? No pending? There's no sweep only on this. We literally have 60 kilograms of naphtha. No, we don't. All the naphtha's gone. Really? Oh, no, we can't. Oh, the door is locked. God damn it. I forgot when we locked out Tanit. That's why. There we go. Now it's working. We freaking locked out the dupes. Alright, so who's sick? Zero Dragon. You're banned. So slime lung gives you a chance of coughing up polluted oxygen, and that's why that's bad. Alright, we need to add the liquid in here. We need to add shearing station. Wait! Oh no! I messed up! Oh, god damn it. God damn it, man. By God, I messed up. Ah, damn it, man. It's not aligned. This is 2 tiles. So I was supposed to push everything in so that this wall was overlapped with a neutronium right here. I messed that up. Ah, damn it. Alright. Is that the water? Alright, how much do we have here? We're at... How much is that? Stop, stop. The game needs to stop moving the panels when I'm paused. This is the absolute craziest thing. Alright, Mamba wants in. Give me 1 sec, y'all. And guess who's finally here, y'all? The star of the show. The man of the hour. The Mambas is here. Let his presence be heard. If you guys don't know, Mamba is my kitty cat. He is a cutie pie, though, and he wants my attention. I hear you, babies. But yes, the Mambas is finally here. If you hear some meows, you know who it is. Not y'all, Timo leaving right when Mamba shows up. Feels bad. Have a good one, Timo. We'll see you next time. Thank you for being here, though, man. Appreciate you. Let him work. We're gonna need more H2 still. And then we have about 15, right? So it's about 11, 23. That's what, 34? So it's double? That's not enough. And then we need to do the drop-off. 96 tiles. Hi, meow. His name is Mamba. But yeah, he's right next to me right now. He's just laying on the floor, trying to look cute. Trying to headbutt me till I give him head rubs. You know how the kitty cats are. They know what buttons to press to give you, to get you to give them head rubs. I hear you, Mamba. I know. But we're not giving you head rubs yet. Not yet, babies. Alright, dude's sleeping. Got a new printout. Take the muck root. Dude, is it really gonna take all day just to build a Drecko ranch? That's so sad. This is actually so sad. It shouldn't take this long. $600. Alright, Slime Lung on Zero Dragon. How come no one's doing this is kind of weird. Alright, he coughed right here. Oh, that was Yucky Lungs, okay. If you hand him the keyboard, he will fix the colony. He would end the stream immediately. That's actually what Mama would do. He knows. Immediately end stream. Okay, we got the stable. Got to do the setup. There's a couple things to do still, but we're getting there. Alright, we got to do that next. This is no longer needed. This is no longer needed. NAPTA access should be not bad. Move out some of the stuff. Alright, still don't have the new stuff in. Still didn't add any H2. Alright, it won't be perfect, but I guess it'd be fine. Alright, we'll let him finish. Get the sweepers. Shouldn't be too bad. We'll probably run a separate wheel power here. I could see something like that. Only thing is going to be power. We'll put a jumbo battery on the side. And then we'll cut that line. You get popped eardrums? No way. Dude, how'd you get popped eardrums? Oh, you went inside right here. Oh yeah, that'd be like that sometimes. This is gonna pop your eardrums, man. 50 kgs. Alright, hydrogen, move P9. Dude, it takes so long, man. That's the thing about Baator. We need to take our time. It's really... Man. I am not happy playing at this time, though. Like, the speed of which we're getting things done is just so slow. But if we don't take it slow, like we're playing a battle cruiser in StarCraft, we're gonna lose. That's the thing about that, right? We gotta take it slow. I kinda hate this challenge. The Baator mod, dude. The NAPTA we had to deal with. Not even close to freezing. Seal 2 bubbles. Oh, it actually deleted the bad gas. The problem with that is that mods would never be the solution. The game breaks at this rate. 3x. This is not actually 3x. But if you use a mod for additional speed beyond this, you're actually live breaking the game. This game should not run faster than this speed, ever. It should never run that fast. And when it does, the game starts having weird interactions that would never normally happen. And that's only going to happen when the memory leak issue that we're talking about occurs. So if you play with 10x speed mod or things like that, you really shouldn't. I mean, I can't stop you. It's just going to break how your game works. So you get like weird interactions. That should never actually happen. There's no helping you at that point. Like, you're just going to have to just save, reload every time it happens and it gets a hiccup. I think the AC is dying, so we're all gonna die soon after. RIP. Why are ya? Better call the AC man, dude. Let him know, tell him the problems, and hopefully he has a solution. And then just put it on the company card. You know how it is. Alright, so how come no one's moving the hydrogen? You can't play with those mods. You're not supposed to even play on 3x speed. Ideally, you play on the medium speed. Because the game would simulate the fastest without any actually breakage of the game. You don't use... Okay, good. Yeah, I'm just... Yeah, fair warning. Those speed mods are not good for the game. Those speed mods are actually really, really, really bad. And I would recommend to avoid it anytime you can. Alright, someone empty this one time. Oh yeah, I think we need to move the CO2. Move that to here. Alright, we need to empty the H2. That's going to fill up. And then we want to do H2 first because we want the top to be hydrogen. That way when we release the CO2 at the bottom, it's not as bad. Wire Yum though, how are you? Sounds like you're sweating though, man. Hey man, I'm just saying you gotta call up the dude. Have him fix the AC. Maybe there's an animal inside the vents. Maybe you'll find Bruce Willis. Who knows? Gotta watch out for that. Come on, man. We just want to get some gas inside. Alright, so let's finish the build. Critter trap. Let's get the automation that we would want. Oh no, it's right here. We want this and then that. And then I want to run... Oh, is this lead? I probably shouldn't make those out of lead. Here and here. And then this goes like that, goes like that. I am running shipping tech right now. That should be okay. Alright. This is not a lot of pressure. So this is 11, 12. That'd be 500. Do we need a lot more hydrogen? Alright, we'll empty this. If it does up to here, I guess that's not too bad. Ideally, though, we just have single layer, so I want to add more H2 in here. Nice. Alright, so we want to get a layer at the bottom. Mealwood, plant 7, copy paste. We are going to want to... Oh, I have to plant first before I get disable harvest. Okay. And then loader. Am I missing anything? We should be good. That'll be the last bottle of naphtha we use. And then it's just a temperature thing, which we're okay with. This is going to be below 8. Green signal. Alright, so all we're waiting for now is getting the mealwood growing. And then once that's good, and this looks okay. Rails, yeah, I'm teching it up right now. I don't have the freaking rail tech. We'll get that soon. I have nothing in my shipping tab right now. Alright, let's redo this for some more naphtha. So I think that means we're good, right? Alright, so we're bopping this now. We need to start bopping everything. And then once this gets dug out, we probably want to move the ice. I mean, it's all insulated here, so I don't think it really matters. Oh, I see. I'd probably move it in a bin then. Yeah, it's all brine ice and ice. Wort seed. I don't want the ice to drop here, because if it melted, spills that way, and that's kind of bad. So I want this to spill to the left if possible. No slime lung, savior. And then I want to dig that out. Alright, once the mealwood's grown, we'll move the Dreckos in that we'll have right here. And then after that's done, so we want to keep the water here because of how the line right here is going to get hot. So a lot of the temperature is going to leak through, or going to want to, until we actually deal with the temperatures ourselves. Okay, get the... Oh no, Sweetos, nice. So that's gonna be probably... We're gonna have to move this water, but we should try to leave it there. There's also the slush water, but it's been accumulating here, so I don't think we need to have this line anymore. Cut it, decon, pipeline. Oh my god, my kitty cat's mad at me. He's looking away from me. He's not looking at me anymore. He's looking away. Can't even look at me, dude. This kitty cat. Alright, so we need suits here next. That's actually gonna be this line. Oh, that's nice. So we just made the suit forge. We're gonna make some copper suits. We're gonna need 3 at the very least, which means we're gonna do a 99 here. Copper's fine. I don't mind popping the copper. And then I need to make some suits. Alright, we'll wait. For the most part, I will want to use insulated. One, two, three. No, we'll do it like this. No research. That allows me to continue the shipping. Alright, so it's gonna be middle here. Go through the doors clean. Go through the meal lice. Realistically, I shouldn't do that. I don't think it matters though. And then we'll just go like that. That's within range of everything, so I need to have a low shoot. If you guys didn't know, sweepers can pick up items falling down. So, for the most part, we need to make sure that's out of range. Hey, Slayer! We are done with the beta. We did everything there was to do on the beta, and we're done with it. But yeah, we checked it out, saw what new mechanics they added in, and yeah, they didn't add too much. That will be on YouTube though, so you can check out what you missed. But for the most part, hope you've been well. How are you, Mrs. Slayer? Oh, this is clean, right? Yeah, there's no slime link inside either. Alright, so... yeah, we just kind of have to wait for the dig. I want to dig through, though. I mean, it is the starting beta. They will probably add more. I think that this is going to be the only beta we get. And that the next time we play, it's going to be a full release. That's what I'm thinking. That's going to happen. They will add more. I think they had a post somewhere that mentioned that everything we see in the beta is not the entirety of the DLC. Which is a good thing, because it's missing a handful of items. Handful of recipes and things like that. Or like ways to get certain things done. A lot of that still hasn't been added in, so waiting for that. Alright. And then, oh wait. The deodorizing. Oh, damn. I want to go through here because it'd be a lot faster. Let me get 3 deodorizers real fast then. I mean, look what they added the last time we spent money. We got spaced out, so who knows what they will add. The thing is the big question is, do they support it like they do Spaced Out? And does that mean we get DLCs every 2 years? Because when Spaced Out came out, they developed for another year. That Spaced Out DLC, right? We got story traits, we got meteor showers, we got expanded critters, but that also added into the base game. Like, I don't know if we get that. If we do, we should expect, what, 2 years? Because then it's... I can't expect them to add stuff to a game while developing another DLC, right? That's asking for too much. So I'm assuming that if it does release the end of this year, like Spaced Out did, you know, Spaced Out released like near December, that means we might get a year of support. And then after that, they'll probably have like quality of life stuff and then new DLC, which isn't that bad every 2 years. I think that's very fair. If it's even just every 1 year and we get 6 months support and then 6 months and we get a new DLC, I think that's okay as well. I just hope that, you know, the DLCs don't get smaller. That's the one thing I'm a little bit worried about. Because at some point, they're going to run out of ideas to add stuff to the game. And I hope there's, like, no compromise with, like, DLC size. But yeah. Clay makes some good stuff. We just gotta let him cook. Sometimes we just gotta let him cook. Alright, suits are coming out. We are getting metal as well. Oh, not enough copper. Have you gotten a chance to play the new beta though, Slayer? Yo man, check it out. It'd be tight. It's kind of interesting though. Now it's a lot of cold element stuff. A lot of wood-based stuff too. And then the weird thing is that I barely used any wood in the playthrough. Makes me wonder, like, how much of the wood is actually important. It probably makes a lot more sense though once we actually get onto the DLC planet with nothing enabled. That's probably where that makes the most sense. Hardest part was getting O2. Once I got that, it didn't matter. So what'd you end up doing? Did you do the aloe vera? I love clay products. I started with Don't Starve, and then they added so much stuff in game. It was amazing. Oh yeah, I need to play some Don't Starve again, man. It's been a while. If I wasn't working on the Oni videos, I probably would be playing Don't Starve. But yeah, man, shout out to Clay being a proper studio. Those don't exist that much anymore. Having the proper studios are nice. Food poisoning. Oh, he's going inside? That's not bad. Alright, so now we're gonna let him deodorize for a second. And then once we get some oxygen here, we're gonna open it up. And then we'll be able to just walk through this way, which is a little bit better. I might even want to do this and put some more deodorizers here. I did for the first time for like 2030 below. After I found the cool slush and salt, I made a spawn, and that was it. I was able to deal with the CO2. I ended up making a spawn right off the bat. But I also did this thing where I separated where I was planting stuff and where my spawn was. It was this weird thing where I was like, dude, if I have my spawn oxygen at 0 degrees leak out to the negative area that needs to be negative 14 and lower, lose all the food. So I did the thing where I freaking insulated an area completely so that I'd be able to grow food at a certain point. Why did you add 3 different gases into the farm? Just 2. I don't have a 3rd gas. These gases are what the plants need and what the Drecko needs. I still need to actually work on this thing. I want to pull it straight across. That's what my mind is telling me to do. But I think we will temporarily just use that. Get the suits in. So we only have 2 gases inside, hydrogen and CO2. That's because, oh man, the fly's back. The fly from earlier is taking flight again. Goddamn. Alright, man. I'm making sure I take that fly out end of stream today. For me, the main issue was state change of the water refinement. Had to warm it up for the first 10 cycles. Oh, I see. Yeah. I ran the negative temperature water on top of the spawn and then fed the hot water to the spawn directly, so I had to cool down the oxygen. No O2 inside. No. I'm adding O2 to the suits. That's actually why we're having this pipeline here that's connected to O2. So this is going to be going to my Atmo suits because I won't be able to breathe inside, so we need to have a way to breathe, and that's going to be the Atmo suits. That's probably what it was that got you maybe a little bit thrown off. Just the suits. We'll probably want that. Push this up to a 7. Main issue was state change. Oh, yeah. First 10 cycle out of the ambient temp took over. I see. Yeah, I was worried about the temperature, so I ended up separating that. I see you, though. Alright, looks like we could start moving Dreckos. I feel bad. These Dreckos might just die straight up. Because they might just fall in the water. And I feel like my Dreckos are mad slow. Alright, there's a Drecklet here. Come on, y'all. Wrangle the freaking Dreckos. We gotta move. I guess we gotta move the Glossy too. I had 3 dupes running like crazy for liquid tapidizer, and after that, never used it again. Oh, you actually ran the tapidizer. It's so good. The tapidizer probably adds the most heat in the game for individual building. That's not the Aqua Tuner. Just because AQ scales. Alright, this fly just landed on me. Directly on top of me? Oh man, I have to kill this fly, guys. Give me 1 sec. It's gotta be done. This fly has it out for me. Dude, he knows where my eyes are or something, because he's never in sight, line of sight. Alright, man, this fly is really good. I stood up and... Guys, I see him. No, he's really slick. He landed by the windowsill, and he immediately dove in between the windowsill and the wall. Oh, I can't hit him anymore. Dude, this fly, dude, he's like awakened. He's got all the meta strats. He has hiding spots. He's only flying to me from behind. Dude, man, he knows. God damn, dude. This fly knows, man, what he's got to do to survive. Alright, there's the O2. I hear you, Mamba. Give me a sec. We're not done yet. I'm sorry, babies. Alright, so we do want this. Secret Agent AI fly. Dude, ChatGPT flies are too much. I'm using a mod right now for critters with unlimited critters in a room since I'm trying for most compact base I can. So OP with the beta. Dude, how many bandits do you have in a room, dude? I would imagine you have like a lot or something. Alright, this is kind of important as well. Alright, the Dreckos are in. So, if you guys are wondering why our design's like this is my patented design, the best Drecko Ranch in-game. I'm gonna make an updated video for this. Dreckos are scared of water. So by making a lock like this, they are stuck. And they won't be able to walk on the backside. Why is that a good thing? That's a good thing because Dreckos take a long time to walk around. Oops, don't dig that up. And if they're walking around through the roof, it's going to take you a long time because your rancher is going to wait for them. So what we want to do is make it so that their travel is reduced. So we keep it on the islands. That's why the design's like that. It works really well. Best Drecko Ranch of all time. I'm happy about it. We got to do this. That's so smart. I got lucky. I'm not gonna lie, Gabby. I was designing a ranch for Dreckos when I realized that they didn't jump through the liquid lock one day. And then I was trying to figure out why that was. And then we found a design for that. And I was so happy. Wait, I'm a rancher too? Yeah, D-Mayor, you're actually a rancher. We gave you plumbing skill. Not because you're a plumber, but because you're the only person with tidying interests. Be like that sometimes, man. You're a main rancher, but we made you do the gas extraction for that reason. You're actually just a rancher, though. Alright, we're still waiting for the builds. Getting oxygen, nice. Let's go, let's go. Slayer joining the Duke colony. Oh shit, that's right. Slayer, you cannot join yet. There was a really bad circumstance. One of my mods wiped out all the channel point redemptions. And as a result, some people that were on the list got wiped off that were waiting to get on the list. Hey, where'd you come from? What the heck is this? Why is there glossy right here? Oh, they try to move them and fail? Oh, we gotta do this. Save this guy. So there's people waiting on the list, and I think he pulled it back up by manually searching through the alerts. So there is a little bit of a queue line, Slayer. I apologize, man. I gotta go in and add the dupes, though. But yeah, my bad, my bad. Little bit of a problem with that at the moment. This guy's getting pocky. Are you still sweating over there, Wario? You fixed that AC yet, man? Let's start delivering some suits so we can charge the suits regardless of how much oxygen's already in the locker. This is gonna be rocking. Can't be mad. And then that's a seal tube pump if we actually need any more. I don't think we need any more though. I'm not gonna lie, man. The only Pocky I really enjoy is the green tea one. I can't do the chocolate, man. Acid reflux. I get destroyed. Chocolate is my acid reflux trigger, man, and it sucks. Because I can't eat chocolate anymore, right? They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. No more chocolate in my life. Okay. So this is looking all right. This is about done. So I think it's going to be time for us to start setting up the Pacus ranch. So regardless of what happens, the Paku Ranch has to be on the right side. Because that's where the pool of water is, right? And that's where the Paku are naturally going to want to flop. Now, we are going to take that over, right? And what I mean when I say that is, we could go down this way, so we want to do this. The logic here is going to be is that we want to catch the Paku in here, so that they be chilling. Not chocolate, but yeah, coffee. It's intriguing. Usually just any caffeine. Wire Yum fiending for the caffeine, huh? They don't think it be like it is, but it do. If you guys don't know, Wire Yum has a gold membership card at Starbucks. Has all the Starbucks rewards. If you guys want a free drink, hit up Wire Yum. You gotta be working at the same office as he does, though. The only caveat, if you don't work there, man, he can't hook you up. All right, so we're gonna want to catch. Is venting CO2 to space by digging up the space a good strategy? That is the default strategy, and it does work the way you think it does. So that is viable. Is it the best? By far, no. You have a lot better options. But, you know, I don't think you want to learn about them, so I don't really have to go into it. But if you're curious, I could show you a design. It's up to you, though. I would extend that to any office park, office complex. I see you over there, man. Can I get Jamba Juice, too? Instead of Starbucks? All right. I need to find a bad gas environment. I don't really have one. It would have to be down here. I wouldn't want to do it down there, though. Oh, I can't show you. Add a bite. Remind me when we end stream to show you. I actually forgot that we won't be door crushing because people on YouTube has been telling me that is so... They don't like how I just delete all the bad gas because I know the strategy. And they're saying that they want to watch me actually deal with the problem. So because of that, I am not going to be door crushing. So I'll show you guys on a different world, if that makes sense. And it's a very simple setup. Yeah, but I'll have to show you at the end of stream. I'm sorry about that, y'all. But yeah, remind me. Oh, okay, I'll remind you. Yeah, we'll end in within the hour, I think. Within the next hour. All right, so let's think about how we want the design. We probably want to do... I want to make an omelet machine setup, right? And then I want to do a 2 Paku setup. Eight tiles of water. So we probably want that. We would probably do this design again. And then we would probably do feeder, which means we run a top design. Oh, that means I would run a 2-level design. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't know if that's good, because I would have to bop this. And then we would have to put tiles here. We need to remove water. How am I going to remove water? This water is a little bit warm. I don't think we have water we could move to anywhere. It would have to be just a reservoir then. Which is very lazy, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we have to do this. This is important than that. Alright, so we're gonna run this design. So 4, 4, 4, that works out. Okay. Take the swamp turn. It's always good to have food. I hear you, Mamba. I hear you, babies. Alright, we're gonna run a 2-floor design like we did last time. So it's probably gonna be like this. We're gonna run a left side orientation. Alright, alright. Mama's mad because I didn't drop what I was doing to give him head rub, so now he wants to go back outside. Give me 1 sec, y'all. Gotta treat the kitty cats nice. They don't think it be like it is, man. But Mamba's really the king. He really is. I can't do anything about that. Alright, so... fish feeder like that. 4 tile space. Okay, and then design should be trapdoor. Trapdoor. Trapdoor setup. Pet me! That's a classic, man. How would I want to do this? We would have to have an overflow box too, right? So the big thing with this is how large would I want this design? So let's go side to side and go past the normal size, because we should. Right? So we could argue this is going to be normal. Oh. Wait, that doesn't do anything for me. Okay, so maybe this is fine. Not planning on adding a castle? No castle. The castle for the fish... I mean, I don't even have the tech yet. I don't have Radbolt tech yet. I don't think we need it, though. Castle is only +1, right? Yeah, that realistically is never needed unless you overcrowd the Pacu. In which case, the fact that it's a 3x3? Is this a 3x3? Is this a 3x3 or 2x2? That's a 3x3, right? If it's a 3x3, I don't think it's worth it. Until you get above... maybe 9 Pacu? I mean 8 Pacu? No, that may be too much. Maybe around 5. Because the thing about that is... there's a little bit of a weird problem with Pacu in this game. Where they don't eat properly. So having a large tank doesn't really benefit you. So you want to have a minimal tank size. That way they're constantly eating. And don't run into any weird shenanigans. I do 2+1. And you put the condo here for the 3x3. I mean, it's doable. It's doable. I don't have the tech though, so I'm just not gonna do it. So minimum 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'm gonna need a center though. So maybe it's here? Oh, I see. So we do 5? We're gonna live off of omelets, basically. 5. Maybe we just do 4. How long is 4? 21. 20. So I'd be here. And then I would do an extension to catch. And that would be how the fish come in. It would just plop in on the extension. Oh, that would work. You get this weird thing, though, that the fish doesn't guarantee to flop to the right anymore, though. Ah, man. So everything, we kind of understand how it's going to work. Then it's the top part. Right? So let's argue it's this way. That means we have to shoot somewhere here. Right? Because if you flop left, flop right, flop left, and then you flop all the way here right. Right? It'd be like that. So that would be egg to flop. So how would I want to transfer the eggs into here? I put a manual trap where I put my Paku, and when there's less than 3, the dupe comes and puts it there. Oh, I see. You actually run traps. You actually run traps. I don't run traps for the Paku Ranch. I run self-automation. Self-refill automation. So we're going to be running conveyors and chutes here. So this probably means I need this. And that probably means ladder. Fish flop here. That's correct. It feels like I can't run the third one. I mean the fourth one. Yeah, one trap where I store all the eggs. Man. So my problem right now is I want to catch the Paku, and then I want to make a water tank for them up top. So if I do this and it's 20, that's here. But then I would want a 1 space gap, right? So it'd be like that. So it's 22. All right, so it looks like I should sacrifice that. And then lengthwise here, 20. So it lines up to there. We could do a single Paku Ranch here. Oh, that'd be really weird. It's like, why would this one be different? You know what I'm saying? Why would this one be different? That lines up. And then space gap, and we have this here. This goes inside, and then you run this here, and you run the door this way. That is not good. So 20 is here. That means 3 tile gap. And then you run that. Right, that's where the ladder should be. So that means you run this. If the fish doesn't fall directly into the tank, it doesn't really work. Oh, that's so annoying. It's to restrict movement. So kind of like how we add water to the Drecko room. They can't move as much. We add doors to the Pacu ranch so they can't move as much. Same reasoning. You want to reduce travel, but the reason why you reduce travel for Pacu is a lot different. The critters is for actual saving time and the brushing mechanic. For the Pacu is so it guarantees they actually eat. There's a bug in the game where the Pacu forget to eat sometimes. You know, I don't know what you could really do about that. They just sometimes ignore the fish feeder. And it's not because they ignore it, it's a pathing issue. I don't know why the Pacu has that glitch, but there are times where they just decide they can't reach it and then just don't eat. And that means you stop getting the bonus reproductive chance. So by limiting the movement, they have to be near the fish feeder all the time, which means they should be allowed to eat. So we're restricting movement for the Pacu. This is not as prevalent anymore because it's getting fixed. It's still just not perfect. You still run into Pacu problems. So because of that, you know, it's a little bit of an issue. All right. I could try to do something else. No, I don't think it's gonna work well, right? 1, 2, 3. We don't do that. This is 21, so this is ladder, 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 ladder. So I want to have a pool of water here, so this can't happen, right? Because we need to catch the Pacu. And realistically, it should go into the final pool. Now, how much is this? 16. 2, 4, 6, 8. I would be... Yeah, I get 8 Pacu in here. That's kind of funny how that works out. The problem with this is that I cramp a lot easier. But it would be perfect. Alright, we're gonna adjust the ranch design. And then this is always open. We should door this. And then realistically, this has to be something weird like pneumatic door. Maybe we just hold the open tank then, and then maybe just put a tile on here to not think about it. I guess this is okay. Alright, we're gonna run this design. I just want to verify how the spacing needs to be. We're gonna redo spacing because this is gonna be a little bit awkward. All right, 3, 2, 2. That's box. Oops. There we go. All right, so that's 4, 4. Oh wait, no, that's 2, 4, 6, 8. Okay. And then the top is compromised. And then we need to allow doors here. So this needs to be like that. Like that. And like that. And then this is like that. And then we run solids in between, 2, 3, 2. Shouldn't really matter. I could actually center that, so it looks a little nicer. First tile drop, first tile drop, first tile drop, first tile drop. Center, left, right, feed. Catch extras here. This tank doesn't matter. And then we run minimum size. Okay. This is going to be Pocket Ranch. Let's get it started. Okay. Let's get the power. Alright, start moving the water because we want to lower the water level. We're going to need some of this water to feed inside later anyways, so it's not a big deal. And now we have the rough shape of these designs. Let's mop this up. This is going to be solid. We know it is because we're going to run that here. And then we need to run a lower level section. I do want to get rid of this though. Alright, and we'll have to move the farm tile right here. So, reed fiber 2237. It's probably okay over here. 29 degrees, goes up to 37. Alright, let's get that done. Let's get this done. We have a blueprint. We know how the design's going to look like eventually. I like doing this. Just go to a corner and start building, and then you get the design as reference. So it's always good times. At least I think it is. Okay, so waiting for that. We're running a weird setup. So 1 space gap, 4 tiles, and then we get... So it's this tile. Fish feeder out of copper. So fish feeder, sweeper, 2 tiles. Fish feeder, sweeper, 2 tiles. And we do that until we get 4. Okay. 2 tiles. 2 tiles. 1, 2. And then that's going to be the end. Let's take this copy. Construction 9. That's no longer needed. That's going to be a ladder tile. And it's also a lip tile that we don't need anymore. We have this here to give them access to go into the water, because we're probably going to have to seal this side up. And we're probably going to want a second one. Not too bad, not too bad. Alright. A man is full stuck. Feels bad, man. Alright, that's going to be that setup. And then we are going to be doing our door setup made out of copper. This is right side, that is left side. We run a double door setup here. This is door. I think this is solid tile. And we run the matic door for the fish to fall through. And then this is a water tank. My man is stuck though. How bad's your bladder? You could hold it. You could hold it, you could hold it. My man's really is hard stuck. Oh, no way. Take him out. Take him out. Oh my god, you're digging through my seed bin? That is actually a felony in this colony. Immediate death. No judge, no jury, only execution. What the heck was that, Pips? Just digging through all the seeds like that, creating jobs? That's not good, man. This ain't America where you create jobs. It's a good thing. Yo, man, what are you doing? This is Duke Colony, man. This is more work for the Dukes to do. They got purged, 100%, all day, every day. We're out of minerals. Alright, we're gonna have to use sandstone. This one is done wrong, right? Yep, the door is wrong. Oops. Needs to be standing straight up. Curbs, how are you? Welcome in. I see you over there. Autosave lag. Let's build that to keep pumping. One, two, three, four. We got to push the water down, which is going to push the water up. That happens, that happens. Ideally, I actually do that with window tiles so that we get the water tank aquarium. That's kind of nice. But we're going to use regular tiles this time. Feels fine. Alright, food, toilets. They handling it. We have a lot of calories, actually. Dude, 34,000? Are you guys eating something you guys are not supposed to? Oh, dude, swap chart hard. Stop that. Yeah, you guys were not supposed to eat that, man. What are you guys doing? Alright, we got 6 out of 8 critters. It's doing pretty good. Below 8. Oh, this is just not set up yet. Oh, and I never made the chute. Yep. And then, yeah, this is a closed system, and then all we need is a checkpoint. Alright, good stuff. Copper's still being made. Max difficulty. Pacus Ranch. Alright, we will do that. And we know that shipping is going to come down this way. There is one good thing about this. We could share sweepers. That's the one thing about this that's kind of nice. 414 in my base game. Nice. You want DLC, dude? Or are you just doing a normal run? Doing pretty good, though, it looks like, Mr. Curbs. Alright, Pacus Ranch is coming together. Dupes are working. Spawn is up. Dreckos are ready. Now all we gotta do is maintain. Alright, is this leaking cold yet? Alright, we might have to start insulating this setup. We might have to start insulating that setup. Now, the good news is that if the naphtha straight up freezes, we could just dig through the naphtha and cut the mass in half, which I actually wouldn't mind. The thing is that, man, it's getting cold, fam. Oh. Let me get some more breaks. If we don't have to worry about pressure damage anymore, I would literally just line this up here. Actually, I probably could. We would probably... Oops. For the coal to stop leaking in, I would want to do this. And just do this all insulated afterwards. Alright, now we just need some power. And how's the Pacus Ranch? Oh, nice. No Pacus stuck in the tile. Let's go. Moving out the res. Let's get another one. Alright, so we need this top level of water to drop down. Doing a little bit of waiting. I guess we could start setting up the doors, right? So we did a all left side door setup. All left side. This is a solid wall, as it should be. And then we would have water here. Dude, building this wouldn't be bad. I'm thinking about it, because it pushes up the water. And we need water inside anyways. Right? We're going to need water inside. We just need to make sure that it's not pee water going inside. So it kind of feels like it makes sense for me to lower the water by a lot. I wonder if we would take care of it though, if it's pee water, like mop it up or something. Let's see. We could also do a mixed water tank, because it uses up less liquid overall in general, which wouldn't be bad. Use a 4 water tank. That'd be kind of interesting. Alright, the other stuff is getting made. Wires, new res, and then we'll try to build this out. Alright, so... Alright, 1 space gap between the fish feeder and the doors. Right? That means we get this design and that design. We sweep to the same spot right here. Nice, so we get the share power lines. Pushing water up is cool. So we have that open. We should probably seal this then. Oh, that's already in. Nice. Let's get that at 7. We want everything to be made. I should have pumped the pea water. Realistically, man, that should have been what I pumped out. I wanted to pump the regular water on the side because it was warmer. I was like, yeah, that makes sense. Pump the warm water. This looks like water is in this tile. This water looks weird. It looks like it just clips through and connects. Kind of like this. Alright, let's try to get the bottom done. This probably pushes that up. I don't want to chance it though. Dupes are eating, food is good. Dreckos are nice. And we got a loose Drecko. This guy's at 7. Let's put all critter eggs. This is if the room is below. Let's go with 8 critters. We allow them. Count the eggs. This doesn't count eggs. So we're counting just critters. Alright, we got 1 egg out there. It's not bad. And then once everything is done, it bypasses into there. No eggs, so it's fine. Get that guy soon. Meteor shower. We're not at the surface yet, so we wouldn't know about that. We just hear it. Audio cues. Alright, so all my dupes are walking in water now. And somehow they're not that stressed. I'm actually kind of happy about that. Let's be honest. The water's enough to actually stress out the colony. Yeah, they seem like they're okay, man. They're adapting, it looks like. Oh, we also need ladders here. I forgot about that. Alright, those ladders are going to help out with the build. This pushes water up. I'm hoping that once we build this, it's not pea water. Maybe it might be. We'll end up using these two as well. That's a tile, but this shouldn't be. Theoretically, that's a door. Ooh. That's all gone. Oh, pea water. Alright, so this tile. Because the pea water would exchange with the regular water here. It should, theoretically. It should. And the res is done. Okay. Oh, that's what I want to see. Push it out. Yeah, it's going down. Nice. So if we could push that out, amazing. Hopefully it goes to the right. Yeah, there's no more space for this to dump pea water into anymore. So it's gonna stop going down, I think. Number's still falling though. Hopefully, famous last words. Hey man, don't say that. Especially not on a Baator mod, where everything could go wrong. Oh no! Alright, we gotta bop the plant. I forgot the freaking thimble reads 3 tall, not 2. Any updates on CS2? The new economy update needs time. It's so ridiculous, man. The more I read about Colossal Order, the worse the company gets. They release the economy patch, right? The economy revamp 2.0 for Skylines 2. And they immediately go on summer break. I think it's like a Nordic holiday. I don't know what kind of holiday it is that the company runs. But they have something called summer vacation. Now, the patch has bugs that effectively make it so that the new update doesn't work. So the update's in place, but none of the visuals are actually reflective of it. So if you go into the breakdown, it's going to show that you're making money relative to your expenses, but your weekly income tick at the bottom right doesn't reflect that. So they found out that was a bug, and the response was, hey man, we're on summer break. We'll fix that when we get back. I don't know, man. I don't even know anymore. What in the fuck is that, dude? Like a studio that goes, hey man, we're on summer break, man. We'll see you guys in a little bit. After a major patch. Like, they weren't even expecting to be inside to work on any potential bad launches or anything like that with the new update. They just kind of like, okay, we made the update and we're out. Peace. Like, dude, that's ridiculous, man. So, I don't know if it's gonna get better. And if it does, I am sure as heck not sure when that will be. Because there's no sense of urgency. It seems like they're just kind of doing what they want to do. In which case, once it becomes a good game, then the people will start playing it, I would imagine. And we're hoping that the people that are, you know, diehard fans, let us know once it's done. That's kind of the point where I'm at with the game. Like, I'm done following it, man. I'm just waiting for a complete game. It doesn't look like we'll play it this year. I was hoping to play it this year, because that's how long I was going to give it for it to be done. And what I mean by done is, I was thinking that the mods are going to come out, the updates are going to be in place, and the game's not going to have as many bugs and it's going to be playable. I don't think that's going to be this year, man. It really doesn't. Everything they've done has had a hiccup. Literally everything. And the hiccups aren't being fixed right away. It's something that is going to be on the back burner every time. So it's at a point where it's like, this is a problem for future me. But they've done that for 10 years now. It's 10. Alright, 8 years. Because it's from CS1 till now. So it's like, yeah, I have no hope for it anymore. It is what it is. Be like that sometimes they'll win Chana. I wish they actually like loved their game. And actually wanted to make it as they described it. I don't know how they could be proud of Skylines. A game where it's like, if you could dream it, you could build it. Like, that's the slogan, and we were far from that, man. That's the thing. The mod support that they wanted to spearhead and manage themselves isn't working well. Like, everything about everything they did is just so flawed, it's stupid. It's actually that bad, man. SimCity's dead, Skylands is dead, no more good city building game. It's just a matter of time before someone comes in and swoops in the niche market. Because that's exactly what Skylines did. They came in and launched a somewhat okay game at the time, and the people loved it. All we're waiting for now is a game that has potential, has enough assets to win people over, and then once we have that, people are going to gravitate towards it. Once it gets to a critical mass, there's no turning back. I thought why you guys were talking about Counter-Strike. Yes, yes. It's like, what do you think when you think of TF2? I think Transport Fever. Some people say Team Fortress. There's just so many video games now, man. Goddamn. You want a great city game? I have one for you. What is that, Matt? What's the game called? We're gonna run 4 eggs. I have that game. I was not a fan of it. While it has some good concepts, it's not actually well thought out for the common video game player. The thing about it is that there's a lot of things, I just don't understand why it has to be that specific. Oh, we're out of dirt. Guys, we're gonna get some dirt. I don't understand why some of the mechanics aren't as specific as it is. I wasn't a fan of the workers and resources. Do you like automation games like Satisfactory and Factorial? They're all right. I don't have Satisfactory. I don't know if I could actually play that game because it looks heavy. I have Factorio. I am not going to be playing that for a while. I don't even know if I'll be playing that even when 2.0 comes out. But yeah, stay away from those games just because the community is a little bit... it feels like the meme is to be toxic. And it's not that they're being toxic, but they're memeing toxic people. Yeah, that's what, oh, this is what a toxic person will say. And it's to the point where it's like, I don't know if they're being serious. And because I haven't played enough Factorial to really know everything about the game, I really can't tell when they're memeing. And it gets to the point where it's like, if they're memeing and I don't like that, that's my fault. So I'm just like, I'm done with this community. I'm just not going to play the game. But yeah, not about that factorial life. We tried it. This not for me. All right, so cut that as well. And let's get a release. I also have Mana Lords. I'm just waiting for that to be developed. Mana Lords is nice. There's just not enough to do. And it's a solo dev, so it's like you have to give it a lot of time. It's good though. Mana Lords has a lot of great things going for it. That's really nice. It's really just optimization on big cities and then things to do. And actually like complete the mechanics into the game they want to add. And then from then, you know, hopefully it's like mod rich at that point. Because that game is going to thrive with mods. But it needs the mods to thrive. Alright, so we need our liquid here, which is fine. We're no longer going to be pumping. We're just going to release the water. Everything works. That's 15 tons. This is about 48. There's a good chance we keep pumping up the water, to be honest. So have that release, and we're still going to keep pumping. Then I think the play would be remove that so the Pacus falls through all the way. And I think we do the egg cracker on this side. Because we need to run the rail somewhere. I don't know if we would need this door. I think you wouldn't have this ladder here long term. And I probably remove this pitcher pump. That means we don't have water anymore though. Alright, maybe we move that to here. Alright, omelet machine time. Run this there. And then we just crack everything. Nice. Having the dupes manually do it shouldn't be that bad. Yeah, it's just one guy starving. So, this is going to be scaling up. 2 eggs. We don't have enough eggs yet to be having this as a food source. This is also for glossy Dreckos. Eventually, we should probably make one for the regular Dreckos as well, because it's going to be beneficial to us. That way I don't have to worry about planting reed fiber. Alright, and then we would do it like this. Because I think they detect the water because we're close enough. So we just separate the pool. Hopefully that works. The only thing about this is that I shouldn't have this really big. It shouldn't be a big pool up here. But what we would want to do is remove the pea water as best as we can. I think that's going to be the hard part. All the pea water. It's never going to go away. Alright. No Pacus got stuck in the tiles. I'm happy about that. That sometimes happens. The critters get stuck in the tiles. Okay, so we have this. We have to have this open for now because there's no way to get the Pacus yet. But I need to get rid of the pea water. Alright, looks like we pumping this. Looks like we're moving the res into the bedroom. Oh my god. We're doing the same thing. They don't think it'd be like it is, but it do. So this is clean water. This is trying to pump out dirty water. And then power plant. Alright, so once this gets done, our food problems are solved. Once this is done, and it's already done, our oxygen problems are solved. How much oxygen? 400. And then this is our plastic problem. I think after that, we're going to think about going to space and then grabbing sulfur from right here. We're going to need to do sulfur because the radiation is also something I want to do next. So those are going to be things we're going to have on the list. So once we get the food, we get the stress down. This is done. My dupes should actually not be able to go into the rooms anyway, so it should be all right. Left side of ladder to make sure it's only pea water. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, why not? Oh, it's already built. Now build another one. Sure, why not? Okay, so... It looks like my dupes will always be going into the water sometimes. Oh, this is gonna be such a pain. Oh, can you automate this? Yes, you can. Okay. How heavy is this? Damn, how do I want to do this? I want to make it so that... I'm not gonna lie. I need a mod that makes certain things non-duplicate, like, deliverable. I don't know how you would be able to do this for a building like this. I want to make it so that the dupe doesn't deliver eggs. Because what they're going to do is... they're going to start grabbing wild eggs, and I don't want that. Maybe it doesn't matter. I might be just overthinking it. I think it doesn't matter. Yeah, so once all the eggs are in here, that means all the eggs are here, in which we drop all the extra eggs out, which doesn't matter anyways, and we just crack everything. Because we won't be able to reach this ever. The duplicates should never sweep the eggs. Oh, that's another thing. This can't be high priority then, right? Two. Oh, that's how I did it before. Oh, but I could do it this way. Oh, yeah, that works. There was a minor problem I did not consider. No, it's not perfect. No, we get some overlap. Oh, that means I don't get this side done that well. So I want to be here. That's perfect setup. That means I get this wrong. Okay. I think that works. No, I need a door first, though. That's what I'm realizing. I need a door first. So I need to make it so that the dupes don't go down here and pick up the egg. Because they're going to crack the egg instead of having to deliver here first, which refills everything. So in order for me to do that, I need to swap a couple of things. So I need sweeper on this side and sweeper on that side. So we need to do that, do this. Change that. And then we have to change this as well. Okay, that slightly modifies a couple of these things. I think this is also box. This is box. This is okay, so this doesn't change. Alright, this goes here now. And then... Okay. Let's P9 all this. That's gonna be how that works. Restrict door access. So yeah, we're gonna get a door right here now, so that we can start restricting it. So we will be doing that. We will be doing that. Alright, so I want to be these two. So that means it's like that. And then it's doors there. Auto sweep. Oh, I disabled it instead of doing that. When you pump mixed water into containers, you construct it in separate bottles. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. So if you do deconstruct a liquid res and it has multiple liquids inside, they will all be separate bottles. That is an easy way of filtering your liquids, actually. Believe it or not. It's just not automatic, right? It's still going to dump out full bubbles, but random bubbles. Right? That's the only thing about that. It's not that great. Alright, so the doors are good. We do that. So now I get to sweep everything. This is nice. And then that means... it's this tile. Instead of these two. Oh, that's so good. We save so much energy that way, power. Because we share one loader across 4 rooms. That's actually really, really convenient, not gonna lie. Alright, so we know it's gonna be these 3. Automation here doesn't matter. So we'll just do something simple like that. We'll be able to go into the doors if we really wanted to, but for now we'll just leave it like that. Do I want to automate the doors? We probably could. Here, 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 here. That way we could lock the doors on command. Now this is needed, and it doesn't matter if these are open and closed. The Pacus fall through the pneumatic doors regardless, so it's perfect. This needs to be like that before tile. This is okay. Alright, so this is good. That means we could bop this design now. Alright, last thing we gotta do is automation. We need to open the doors as we need it. So that's gonna be fun times. That is going to be fun times. Same note, why when one dupe has plumber skill, another dupe deconstructs the pipe with water and it spills everywhere? Haha. The best way is to understand that dupes do not have what's known as machine learning capabilities. See, a dupe just does what you tell it to do. Right? It'll react sometimes, but they are not learning. They are not smart, and they're never going to doubt what you tell them to do. So you could argue that maybe it's getting lost in communication, maybe. But yeah, it's really as simple as that. It spills because it's like, yo man, you told me to decon this. Didn't say nothing about no, oh, wait, what? 1, 2... Oh, yeah, the VATS goes here. that means my sensor is here, 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 here. Or up, down, okay. How would this work? If this is green below, right? Send green when below. Okay. When it's below 2, so 1 or 0, add an egg, okay? Which means open this door. If this is on, this is on, this is on, this is on. Should this always be open? Isn't that just a solution? No, because if this is open and this is open, it's still always gonna go right. Yeah, okay. So I do need to automate that. The rail lines also need to be redone. Alright, so we have simple automation. You literally go sensor to door, but then how do we control the last one? So if everything is wrong, oh, wouldn't I just do a single NOT gate? Isn't that literally easy mode automation? No, that doesn't work. Because if the lines mix, one green means all green. Ah, shit. We would effectively need a separate signal, right? From the same sensor. Yeah, you gotta do 3 OR gates and a NOT. So, let's see. Open, 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 open. This needs to be closed. So, or. And then not. Ah, man. It's not and, it's or. Because or means anything open, we have to have this closed. And means specifically both of these are open. If you have one open, one closed, that still sends a red signal, which means you get a green light. Because we're going to not gate it at the end, right? So it has to be or, not ands. Right? The and makes it so that it's a specific. So the better way to look at it is or is every situation. And is one specific situation. It's probably the best way to look at it. So when we only are looking at that one specific, you get this weird thing where you get one green, one red. It's technically still, you know, it's not an and still, so. All right. So we do here to here, into here, here to here, into there. Does any of the future automation tech make this simpler? No. Honestly, you should just learn the basic logic gates. The multiplexing and the ribbon cable stuff, I honestly didn't think it was worthwhile to learn, so I never really learned it. I'm gonna be honest. I have never learned ribbon cables. You're talking about this stuff at the bottom, right? Multiplexing and ribbon cables? Right here, ribbon cables and multiplexing. Never learned about that either. Yeah, it never seemed worthwhile. And I think the reason is because it's one of those things that if you really wanted to like rabbit hole learn, it's amazing. Because you could actually recreate Super Mario World in Oni. The problem is, not everyone wants to do that. Not everyone thinks that's fun. That's probably the best way to put it, man. Not everyone thinks that's fun, believe it or not, man. Alright, so this or this is open. If this or this is open, send a signal. If this or this is open, send a signal. If that or that is open, send a signal. Wait. Let me think about this, man. So or. Here. This needs to be higher up. Here. So if or this it's open, we send a green signal, right? Which becomes a red signal. And then when both of these... Wait. Outputs green signal when at least one. Outputs red signal when neither. Okay, so if both or just one... is open, we send a green. So when neither A or B are receiving green, it's red. So that means red gives me red, and that's red. Which means to open the door. If this is red and that's red, if this is green, which means this is green. So no, there's no AND gates. It's literally just the setup. It's literally just that setup. The only difference is that we have that connected to doors here. Yeah. So this is right. So I need to connect to this door? No. Do you want to prioritize any of the pulls now? If all we want is this to be closed when any door is open. That's all we want. So it shouldn't matter. So we know this is going to be a NOT gate feed-in. And then we're going to have OR gate. Yeah, the three ORs and a NOT's okay. So I want to make this as convoluted looking as possible. It's time, boys. All right, so we do this, that, and then we do this, into that. Wait, can we do this? Oh, Lord, I think this works. Okay, so we do here, okay? We want this like that. These all happen like this. And then automatically we get A. Holy crap. This is way too convoluted. All right. We're gonna reduce this by a few steps. We run... How do I want to do this? Like that, I think? So this comes in like that. That comes in... Oh, we do it like that, but we can't do that yet. So we run like that. We could open the top to get to the bottom. Go around. So this goes like that. And then these two need to combine. This comes all the way up and over. So this has to happen, and this has to happen. We could do something here. I was thinking about this. We could bridge that. And then we could run a OR gate. Kind of like this. This goes down. Run the bridge. No bridge. Run this through. And then OR gate, OR gate. And then we run the NOT gate. Okay. Very convoluted, but it works. Oh, man. Ribbon cable, though, requires plastic, dude. I'm not going to wait for that to get the multiplex. I mean, the basic ribbons, though, we could get that now. Get a reader writer. So we likely have this problem. Be able to reach the inside. Solving problems feels good. Yeah, man. That's the name of the game. Pip has to die. They might have to. They might have to. Let's actually not do that. Because we actually have a meme strat here. I could force the door open. And then we should be able to reach this. The pump isn't plugged in. Aw, damn it. Alright, we got it plugged in. I see you, Captain Jack. Hey, yo, Captain Jack. Bring me back to the railroad track. How you doing, Captain Jack? Welcome in. Pip touched the bin? Oh, it did? Oh, man. And they all are in jail, dude. What are the chances the Pips all went to jail? Take them out, man. Get the wall hacks out. What are they doing over here? Alright. Open the door. Get the food out, boys. Come on. Nice. Any Pip that touches the bin will die. No exceptions. We're gonna go with 4. I think that's fair. It's gonna be all critter eggs. And then we're gonna go like this. We're gonna, oops. Run that. And we will connect that. Because we will want to wire there eventually, because this automation needs to go through. And then after that, we just got to put mealwood seeds. Actually, let's forbid mutants. Then we got to start sweeping. Alright, let's get an easy bin. I need to make infinite storage soon. But I want to get away from meal lice first. Alright, pumping up the pea water. Almost all gone. Alright, I think deconning these tiles really good for me. Because the pea water is not falling down, and it should. I'm just hoping now that we don't get any gas bubbles. That would be a pain to fix. Well, it wouldn't be that bad. I just have to decon that tile. Alright, this looks convoluted. It's not bad. We just made it look as bad as possible. And we can't turn this on yet until we have the ranch running. Alright, dupes are asleep. Doing pretty good. This napped, man. This napped. Be like that sometimes. And, you know, that's the reason why we're not opening this one. Oh, most of the napta is already removed. Hey, can't be mad about that. We're about done pumping this up. So we've been putting it in a res, decon rebuilding, and we're finally done almost. That's not even spaghetti wiring. It's a realm of ramen. Yo, man, instant. We just added water, right? So it sounds like ramen, dude. It's not even hot water. No spaghetti yet. Plastic and not research ready. Feels bad. Hey, man. We're doing Rad Bull first. We're gonna be doing the infinite radiation. I probably should try out the design for that and try to maximize. I'll probably just do a one design setup too. And it also keeps the nuclear waste, how do I say it? Keeps it liquid form. Alright, I will take this. Dude, Pay's narcoleptic though. That is a look. It'd be like that sometimes. Alright, look at that. Let's go. Hey, the Pacus here. The Pacus is ready. Alright, I think we will do some jank shenanigan here. And then we're gonna add airflow here to make a new ladder here. So we're gonna add, go into the water this way in order to reach whatever it is we want to reach. In our case, it's gonna be the Pacu eggs. That's gonna be happening soon. We could probably do that now, actually. Let's take Pacu eggs here. Alright, move the eggs out, boys. Let's go. Because I don't think they're going to lay any more eggs. These are all wild. So we're going to add all the eggs inside. And once that's done, we're going to seal it. That way I don't have to worry about this anymore. Alright, check. No pending. Let's go. Alright, this ladder is done. We're going to want the airflows here now to go around. Good stuff. Alright, so now we uncheck the eggs. Critter eggs. None. Start moving the eggs. So we have 1 here. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7 and 8. Those are all 8 of the wild Pacu. How does one tame a Pacu? Is it grooming safe or just feed them? You have to specifically feed them from this fish feeder. This is the only way to feed fish. Or, well, to groom fish. That's usually what it is you're after, right? Grooming? If you're grooming the fish, you want to use the fish feeder. There is no other way to do it, so it's pretty straightforward. Critter eggs. How is this not in alphabetical order? Alright, so we're going to sweep all the items here. We need to do below 2. Here, here, here. Alright, we're going to automate all the signals. And this is the only one that's not red because of the liquid vent that we have here. Still adding water, still adding water. Thanks, for sure. For sure, for sure. Okay, so now we want to do that. It's a little bit cold. Not really. Oh, yeah, we could do that. Let's decon this tile. And then it's time for some meme strats. Ice temperature plates. Fun times. Ice temperature plates. Alright, new ladder. This is not bad. We don't even need a ladder there, just put one there. And then we're down to the bottom to get access to the resources again. Alright, while we're adding water here, we're just going to have the water spill over. That makes sense. And then we're going to add ice temperature plates to increase the speed of which we add water to the area. And it cools down the temperature, so that's kind of nice. A lot of ice from up top still, so that's going to be something easy we'll handle. Alright, how is... Dude, look at this! The little bit of radiation we got right there is bopping all the food poisoning. The slime lung's already gone. Aw, damn. This feels good to be a gangster. Good times. Alright, so now all we have to do is deodorize a little bit better. And then we don't have to worry too much about this. Let's ladder down, just because we want to access this instead of through the liquid lock. The deodorizers right here make it easy. I should lock this. Yo, Drecko, what are you doing over here, man? He busted out. He really busted out. We gotta get this guy. What are we doing over there? Oh, and then this needs to be, yeah, max priority, and we need to do suit repairs on forever. Good stuff. Cold water on the way. Almost ready. There we go. Free water. Ice, ice, baby. Cold feeder immediately. 23, 27. Not that big of a temperature drop. Gotta add the water though. Alright, so all this is done. And this has mixed water. Okay. So we'll do this. We're going to get the bottle out, and then we're going to move the water to here and just empty it out. So we filter out the water, and then the pea water is in a bottle, which gets dumped over there. It's popped this one as well. So the pea water is off gassing, but they're going to start moving it. Alright, we got water. Autosave flag. Alright, we're gonna put more temp shift plates at the bottom so that the water, well, the tiles actually is what I'm targeting, gets chilled. Oh, it's already negative, so it's slowly melting. CO2 takes so long to move around as well. Alright. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so I want to put this... Oh, yeah, this is faster to build. So... This is okay. I'm probably okay to cut the power here too. So we just want to empty out the pipe. That's really all we want to do. The water here will move. No water, all polluted. Okay, we barely pumped any water. Dupes are on downtime. All right, and then I think the last step is this build. So we have the secondary entrance, which means we don't need to use this room, which is going to be our hatch room. And this is 25. So technically we do that. Still climb up to the top. And then this is just going to be our hatch setup. Very basic. Drop off, critter feeder, grooming station. Nothing to really worry about. The hatches might be warm though. Oh, do they die in this temperature? No, right? They're little tanks. Yeah, negative 30. They could tank this, kind of. We get 22 right here. They might need a jacket. Dude, I'm still kind of low-key sad that... Dude, they better introduce the vet hospital in this game. Because my pip got damaged in the beta because of the cold temperature. They better let us heal the freaking critters now. You know what I'm saying, man? I just want my pips to be able to be bandaged up and healed. So that they're not at like 5 HP. That'd be cool, man. Play if you're out there, man. Critters need some love too. I would love to have like some veterinary care or something like that. To heal the critters. Don't let Clay know this. I'm really after just starting up a fight club. So what's gonna happen is once we get the ability to heal critters, we're gonna pit them against each other. Throw them in a ring. And then make them tag each other and see if who wins the battle. And then we'll come out with a champion. And then we'll see the king of critters. I probably think it's going to be the smooth hatch. If it's a pure one-on-one. Yeah, you can, but it needs a grooming station. So the downside is that you tame them in the process. But what if you already have a tame critter and you can't groom them? Wait. Wait, grooming heals the critter? Is that the case? I've never groomed a hurt critter before, I don't think. What do you think of the DLC beta? Dude, it's cold scouting. Oh, just a suggestion. Oh, I see what you're saying. So the DLC, I'm kind of, it's cold scalding, right? I don't know how many people are actually happy about that. But yeah, I would love to have sedimentary. I would love to have that. Veterinary care for the critters so that they could heal them, so that their HP gets restored to full. So in the beta, once it gets too cold, you start taking damage. The critters, though, they have something called livable range. And the moment you're outside of the livable range, you start taking tick damage. So you take 1 damage every like 10 seconds. And that happens until you run out of health, and then you just die when you hit 0. So that happens when you're outside of the living range by a little bit. So you could move them to a warm area, but the damage to their hit points is already done. And you can never recover that. But that's what I'm talking about. Like, can we bandage them, heal them, give them medicine so that they're full HP? Dupes have the triage cot, right? They got this building in order to heal their hit points. So it's like, why don't the critters have that? Maybe that's what I'm asking. Critters never sleep. Only babies sleep. Adults never sleep. Actually, no. It depends on the critter type, I think. No. Actually, no. I don't think adults sleep at all. Slugs sleep. Oh, that's true. Because they have that mechanic at nighttime. Slugs might be the only critters that sleep then. I don't know if they heal, though. Do they heal when they sleep? Alright, man. Guys, it's gonna be time for me to wrap things up for the night. Let's get that saving.